Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi. It's time for Shattered Plains again. And I can't spin jump. This is going to be an experience. Hi, Magicy. I found out something disappointing about SNW. What could possibly be so disappointing? Okay, time to not mess up here. Time to get the mushroom. No, 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 the Spiny did not despawn. Oh, the Spiny did not despawn. I thought the Spiny despawned. And that really messed me up a lot more than would be reasonable. You can use it to double tongue with Yoshi without using 9D. Okay. That does sound interesting at first. Okay, time to find a way to despawn the Stomp. Come on. Please. Please. Thank you. Great. Time to kill the Chuck. I'm just really taking my time here. I think it's needed. Okay, so what was the strat here? Again. I think it was... No, I messed up the strat. I messed up the strat. I think. What was the strat? Oh shit. On the second lick, the first right you lick is stuck to Yoshi's tongue in a weird, invisible, intangible state, so you can't lick anything else? What? How does this double tongue look? Yeah, at least this works like somewhat consistently. Now I just have to find out the good strat that Biop noticed last time. Okay, I still remember it. Great. Okay. Okay, things are going. Things are going. So now I have the spin jump. I don't think I want to collect the H right now, I think. It's really more of a matter of me trying to get the power up next. I'm screwed. This is not what I wanted. I panicked. I wanted to get the fire. I have to get the fire flower right now for the strat I have in mind. I can't return to here. Oh, shit. This sucks. Sucks. I have to get the fire flower for what I had in mind. I want to do the sequence break first. But it should be doable. I kind of just want to do, like, get the spin jump and do the sequence break. Because I know I can do it, and it would be like kind of neat to just do it. I keep getting hit by that bullet bill. It's very bad. Doesn't do the weird graphic thing the normal double tongue does, but it's still Yoshi sticking out his tongue when he already has a sprite in his mouth. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I almost lost my power up there, but I really want to keep that one. I really want to keep that power up here. Okay. Kept the power up. I mean, the section isn't that hard if you have stratted it out and know how to despawn those forms. Which I guess is like totally not intended, but who cares? So now I just have to not mess this up again. Which means doing this, then doing this, and then doing this, playing the safe. But I guess the point is that I really want to do it like this, and then drop the mushroom, run here, go through here. Okay, and then not mess up this room. I'm going to mess this up so badly. Because like I don't actually know what I'm doing now. He said I wanted to respawn the disco shell. I'm mad. Anyway. I'm really having a tough time imagining what you are saying, Magic Key. Like I can't really picture the weird double tongue. I mean I can of course picture the normal double tongue, but apparently yours is like different in weird ways. I don't think I've ever seen that. Maybe I've seen it and just forgotten it, but like I don't recall ever seeing anything like that. So without a video I'm going to have like troubles understanding what you are talking about. Did I really just fall off there? That's bad. Oh, god damn, that was bad. Oh, the Chuck just respawns. Great. Should be fine. Just land on the Chuck, do the jumps, jump over the Spiny, jump over the next Spiny, and then I have the H already. So this is all fine. Now I just have to do this kind of stuff, which I'm apparently bad at, but which also should be fine in theory. Then I can hopefully go for the sequence break again. You're not very good at pulling off the glitch right now. Yeah, I can understand that. Like the controlling what happens with the winged question mark block glitch is like very finicky usually. It's like you have to really make sure that the Lakitu does what you want it to do. And it's not at all clear how to get it to do that. Right, I'm going to assume that it requires like a fishing Lakitu once again, because like that's usually the most useful sprite to use for that glitch. Oh no, I messed it up. Might as well die right now. Like I have a very specific goal in mind here, right? I want to like go for the sequence break to World 5 just to store the flower. Which is why I'm killing myself after losing the power up, because like I need the power up for the sequence break. Oh, I'm terrible at this. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter all that much, but like... Because like once you reach this point, then everything's free anyway. But at least until like the next power up. Like still, no reason to just waste your power up like that. I mean, there's like nothing happening right in this section of the level. It's like you just do the stuff, and then you get the mushroom, and then you get the mushroom, and then you get the mushroom, and then you jump over here, and then you jump over here, and then you do the stuff, and then you jump over here, and then you do more stuff, and then you mess everything up, and might as well jump to the nearest pit. Right, because I need two power-ups for the sequence break. If I lose one of them, then it's then I'm screwed. $15.94. What's the base address again? I haven't haven't done anything with glitch in the while. But I think the base address was like sort of far away from that. Oh damn, I keep saying like, oh, I have to keep my power up and then just lose my power up. I mean, like this power up doesn't matter. Like 1528, oh yeah, that's far away. Yeah, no, I don't think anything goes that high, except for the Fishing Lakitu. Maybe like one other sprite. Like the other sprites are even worse to work with. Like the only other thing I know that gets like reasonable values is Yoshi. But that's like very far from the whatever 5B or so that's required here. 5C or 60 for like some reasonable sprite sorts. Oh, damn, I'm bad at this video game. Time to try again. I should probably practice the sequence break so that I don't mess it up again once I actually get there. Because like I'm going to be like punching myself if I make it past the swamps with a power up again and then just mess up like the first checkpoint of World 5 again, because that checkpoint is like actually easy. Oops, I didn't look at the screen. Oh, what the fuck? That wasn't needed. Maybe I should like wait for the Spiny to go and then actually get like the star thing. Well, he said and lost the power up, but it doesn't matter. Power up doesn't matter anyway. What exactly is the address that's also one of exposition? There is no address. I mean, like there is an address, but it won't have the correct value at the end of the frame. I mean, of course there is an address, right? There's like always going to be an address, not going to be stored in a register or something, but it won't preserve the correct value at the end of the frame. And if you just want to know it to like look up which other sprites use that address, then I recommend just looking at the winged block code. You will find it there. But it's like the Fishing Lakitu's 1-up doesn't have like any dedicated RAM. It uses some multi-purpose RAM to calculate its exposition, which is why the whole ordeal works in the first place, right? Like the entire thing only works is because the winged block. I mean, the winged block expects the power up that rises out of it to set some RAM address, which it can then use to do something. And in fact, it expects this RAM address to be a sprite slot number. In fact, it expects it to be the sprite slot number of the power up that's rising out of it, right? Like that's what the what the winged block expects. But then instead it gets some random garbage ram from the fishing Lakitus 1-up, which is like way bigger than 12, right? So it certainly is not the sprite set at all. So instead of overwriting whatever intended ram position, it is. Fuck, I messed it up. I was scared, and I messed it up. There's no power up for me to grab here. I was scared of the shell. I should have just grabbed the shitty fire flower, but I'm dead now. There's like no way to do the sequence break, which you can see. Not possible. Damn. I'm being scared then when I succeed. It's very bad. Just like I try to like play more cautiously, and ironically that causes more errors. I guess it's like a phenomenon that people have already witnessed. But like it keeps happening to me, it's kind of annoying. Like I notice that I'm on a good attempt and then I'm just start playing bad. Spaghetti all over the place. Very annoying. Right, because I mean, like that would have been at least a sequence break had I just collected the fire flower without collecting the without losing the mushroom. But the way it was just nothing, which is not a sequence break. Right, and that's right, and on the winged block glitch again. So if nothing sets the address, then it's going to be 0. I don't actually know why it's going to be 0 then. I guess a lot of sprites 0 it in the process of their routine for some reason. Which is why the sprite in slot 0 gets messed up, usually. And then of course like different, then the usual problem with like SMW using the same RAM address, or like different sprites in SMW using the same RAM address for different purposes, also plays a big role. And then like the RAM addresses which are used by the power-ups to mean one thing, mean of course something very different to like other sprites, but you of course already know that, so I'm not sure why I explained it again. It's also just like I don't know why I messed around with the disco shell so much when I have like actually a spin jump. I almost just died. What? I will have to practice this. I'm sorry, but I have to practice this. This is embarrassing, I know, because there's like nothing here, right? There's like actually nothing here. It's like, it's embarrassingly simple, this entire room. I don't know why I keep being like nervous, right? It's like literally the thing is here. Stupid. It's like as soon as I stop being afraid of dying, I like immediately nail it, right? Because it's like actually simple. You can stick out Yoshi's tongue without riding him. Yeah, I was aware of that. There's like 2 or 3 silly things that I still have in mind, which are totally going to be in Cruella 3 when I'm going to release the attack in like a millennium. Yeah, I don't know. I've just been busy with like so many other things. And I kind of want to make, like, for example, the auto walk hack right now, so Corrida 3 is like totally not happening soon. And the auto walk hack is like turning out to be like still a lot more work than I had hoped. It's like I keep forgetting how much effort it takes to like actually sync something to music. It takes ages. Fuck this. Fuck this. It is so absurdly much effort to sync something to music, especially in like SMW's engine, right? It's like, it's almost as if level editors for games in which that's actually like a regularly occurring feature have noticed that problem and then have introduced features to like make it reasonable. And actually I totally just mean the geometry dash level editor, which has a good feature for that. Hi Red777. Thank you for the luck. I'm going to need it because I'm like, I've been like very close to actually getting the sequence scope that I'm trying to get. I mean, like I've gotten it twice, but then I failed to make it to the checkpoint that I want to reach. But not actually because it's hard, just because I've like spaghettied an absurd amount whenever I have like been a few screens away from victory. Oh, I despawned the disco shell. I despawned the disco shell. That's interesting. I didn't realize that was like reasonable. But I guess it is. Oh. Almost just jumped over the spin jump. I guess it wouldn't have been too bad, because like the real thing I'm aiming for here is not the spin jump. It's a sequence break, but still. But actually getting the sequence break is like a lot easier. I mean, like not getting the sequence break is like doesn't care about the spin jump, but like beating the castle is a lot nicer when you have the spin jump. Yeah, like that Japanese 10-minute long auto level with in-game music. That's yeah, without in-game music, especially, like, right? That's crazy. It's just, I of course know which level you're talking about. It's a wild one. It's a wild classic. Okay, just don't be stupid right now. Nice. Got it. Got it! I have the spin jump now, permanently, forever. There's like no way I'm going to like beat this now, right? He said and immediately lost the power up, for example. Right, like, and for stuff like that, for stuff like this, I definitely want. I definitely want the air jump at least. Okay, I got no edge, right? So I can go here now. And I guess that's like technically the next thing I have to do, right? Fuck. This is so messed up, this room. This is so messed up. This is so messed up. Yeah, I guess like permanently forever until next stream technically. I think I'm going to just pretend I let the console run for the remainder of the week. Right, because like I mean that's the thing people do, right? It's like it's of course silly to pretend this on an emulator, but it's like if I was playing this on a console, like I would be able to do it. I guess like I could also just suck it and accept that I'm not playing on console. But I don't really see like the fun in pretending this. I guess I'm just going to pretend I let the console run. Yeah, let's just let my PC running. Yeah, I'm totally going to do that. Especially with like BizHawk clogging resources in the background. Not even pausing the emulator, of course, right? Like just letting it run. Consume like... let it consume like the CPU time for like 163 hours, something. Okay, get the age. And then time to like... get screwed by this mess of a room. How do you even do this? I mean, I guess you... Okay, so you wait for the spiny here, and now you... Oh, I expect this to already move right. So I have to like... There's like so much pattern you have to learn there. It's going to be like a real struggle, I think. I'm going to like struggle a lot with learning this. But I guess it's like not that bad now. He said, and isn't even able to like pass the first obstacle. Basically a pattern avoidance. Yeah, exactly. I am going to be struggling so hard with this. Going to be horrible. I don't think it's actually going to be this horrible. It's like... But I'm already like the nuclear waffles at the beginning. I mean, the thing is, I just kind of want to strat everything out, right? Is there anything in the Lua script that lets you see the 1-up's exposition? No. No. It is very annoying, this glitch. The problem sometimes is that BizHawk doesn't let you do subframe RAM watching, I think. Or at least if it does, it didn't used to. Oh god, but okay, I guess I just want to walk under the plant once that happens. Because I could do that. That's fine, I guess. This is going to be like very learning intensive, this room. I know that like, I think it's Ducat who has like beaten this. I think he learned this room like entirely legitimately. Also, I said I wanted to go under the plant. And by like legitimately, I want to say he didn't like sequence break, get the spin jump, no safe step practice as far as I know, which I find like really impressive. I guess it's like not actually too bad. If you don't collect the spin jump every time. But then you don't have the spin jump. I guess it doesn't matter too much in that like specifically. So you can like learn it without the spin jump, and then if you actually go for attempts, maybe collect the spin jump, or maybe just don't, right? Like it's not like you need the spin jump essentially to beat the hack. It's like it's a nice bonus, I suppose. Is it okay if you take the lazy man's way out and just use RAM watch? I think it is not. No, I entered the wrong pipe. I'm so incompetent. This leads me like actually nowhere. I am incompetent. I'm mad at myself. Like this is the kind of hack where you really have to pay attention, like at all times, right? It's like not one of these nice fast retry modern Kaizos. You do a mistake and then like 5 seconds later you're in the game again. It's like if you do a mistake, then first of all your life counter goes down. It actually has like meaning. Okay, this was like a genuine mistake. But that still needn't have happened. Because I might as well like... Oh, I know. Whatever. I mean, your life counter goes down. I guess it doesn't matter that all that much right now, right? But like, as a matter of principle, I don't pay enough attention on this kind of hack. Which is bad, because this is not easy, right? So. Okay. So you enter this pipe. So I think to go back to the Ramwatch point, I don't think it's fine, honestly. I think the problem with this is that some later sprite is going to, or not even some later sprite. I think some later part of the code just overrides that RAM address, and it's just always going to do that. I think, or at least most of the time, at least. It's like surprisingly annoying to get like reliable information for that glitch, which is just so annoying because it's like such a cool glitch, but like every time you want to do something with it, you have to like trial and error around so much with this shitty Fishing Lakitu. And then you have to like, because as far as I can tell, the best way to actually know how many pixels you are off is to just try and find whichever RAM address got modified, and then work with this information instead, and then like work around with that. I think you can. Okay, so it's somewhat of a lie what I just said, right? So there is a RAM address which you can somewhat use, which is the Fishing Lakitu's exposition. Just like the Fishing Lakitu's exposition. Not the 1-up, because the 1-up is not a sprite, it's just like a thing. But the Fishing Lakitu itself, right? And then there are 4 possible offsets, which is like facing left, facing slightly right, and facing completely right. And then I'm so bad, I just have to jump into a pit again. And then, well, you have like 4 values to work with. And I think you also have to offset this in your mind by like 1 frame, because I think the 1-up is delayed by 1 frame. Relative to, no, right, of course the 1-up is delayed by 1 frame, because it's a graphic thing. And graphics things are always delayed by 1 frame, relative to actual position things in SNW, because SNW just works that way. So that's another stupid quirk that you have to watch out for, right? But then you can use the Fishing Lakitu's like actual position, like the sprite itself, to tell what's happening. But I think that's the best I can tell you, because unless BizHawk has implemented subframe RAM watching, you are going to be screwed. And last I looked, this was not a feature, or at least not a feature I knew how to use. Hi Sorta Evil, you've seen a bunch of my task content on YouTube. First time catching me live. Yeah, so on the stream I don't do all that much task content, but still hi. Hi. I just like play whatever I think on here. Sometimes it involves absurd amounts of save states, sometimes it doesn't. Most of the time it involves me playing badly. That's like the biggest constant. The biggest constant in this hack, I think. In the stream, I think. I play hacks and I play poorly. Clearly, the solution is to constantly trace log write a program that regex parses the generated file and gives you the relevant information. I hate that this sounds practical. Because like it is actually a solution, right? And it's still faster than whatever I just proposed. Once you actually have the the program that that automatically trace logs, regexes, whatever, right? Like I mean, all of that can of course be automated. And the other thing I proposed, I guess it can be automated, but like it's a much more weird thing to automate, because like it involves a few heuristics. For example, it involves knowing which way the Lakitu looks, which is easy for humans to do and not so easy for a computer program, because I'm not sure if there's just a straightforward RAM address. I guess there must be a straightforward RAM address for this kind of stuff. I guess no. I guess there has to be a straightforward RAM address to tell which way the fishing Lakitu is looking. This can't be, like, inferred from other values, I think. But yeah, this... like, the ideal thing would be to just have subframe RAM watching. And that's like... And that's like the real feature that you want, right? Because like at the end, you don't care what the address has, what the value the address has at the end of the frame. Like what you care about is the value of the address, like at that part of the frame where the winged coin block does its stuff. Or I guess it's not even. Yeah, then there's the another annoying part, right? Because it doesn't matter where the fishing Lakitu's 1-up is on the frame, you hit the winged coin block. It's the frame where the coin disappears, I think. Or like close to that frame. And it's like super annoying because that's like a very unintuitive frame to look for. As far as I know, it doesn't align with like anything reasonable that you could like easily check for. I mean, I guess there's like some timer that must be running out, because otherwise the game wouldn't know what to do, right? Oh, what the fuck is wrong with this game? It just throws a waving Eerie in my face. I have to deal with the nuclear weapons at the beginning again, which I still don't know how to do. Guess you just do. I guess you just do. Then you like do this, then you do this. Then you do this. And then you don't fall asleep while watching the booth. This is so hard. I mean, like, it's not actually like so hard in like any reasonable sense, but it's really hard to like focus on that for me. I mean, like the hack as a whole is hard, but like none of the. I guess some of the individual obstacles are also hard. I guess this is one of them. But it's only like hard as long as you don't know what to do, right? Like you can like very easily find cues for everything, or like not easily find cues, but like once you have cues. What? Hello? B button? I mean, it shows up. It's not my keyboard that's broken. I guess I just pressed too late. Yes, once you have cues of where to go when, then everything should be fine, right? Because it's like, it's fully deterministic, there's like actually quite a lot of leeway, and... Right, it's like you go here, and then you go here, then you stand here, then you go here, and then you stand here, and then you just don't care that the Eerie is coming, you just run over. Okay, so this is going to be fine. And I think that the boos are going to disappear then. And I think then there's going... I mean, I've said it like through this section before, so I have like vague memories of what's happening next. But yeah, this is going to be kind of fucked. Like, I'm going to be struggling with this for like a while now. But the good thing is no. I want to say the good thing is something, but I don't think I see a good thing, honestly. No, actually, there is a good thing. Fuck. This is not the good thing. No, there is a good thing. Because... actually, once you have the air jump, you can skip World 2. Right. And then I'm in World 3 and then I have to just look out for stuff. But it's like actually easy to skip World 2 once you have the air jump. So I just have to get the air jump. So I just have to beat the section once. Right, just because I did the sequence break. I already forgot where everything is. I still know where the air jump is, but yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know much else anyway. I never knew much else anyway. Like, I completely missed the power-up in World 2 and in World 3 and 4. But you can, like, skip to World 3 if you just go under this pipe and do an air jump. Or I guess you don't go to World 3? I forgot what actually happens over there, but it's a way to World 3. Going over here. I guess it's an alternate route which you can only take once you have the air jump. It's like the thing with the moving pipes, which you control by pressing on an off switch. But also I'm not sure if that's like actually the smart way of doing it. Like maybe the smart way of doing it is just this. That's super chat. Maybe the smart way of doing it is just getting the air jump, saving that. I mean, it's automatically saved, I assume. And then going through this route again, right? Because, like, I mean, it's certainly not going to be harder by having an air jump. So... No, I got stuck on the corner. Hello? Can I please jump? Can I please jump? Please? Jump? Mario? Jump? Thank you. Please jump. I guess I don't have to like jump at the very edge. I can like just do a jump somewhat far from the edge. And that's just okay. I did that better on my blind read. But I guess I now know where the sweet spot is to save. Enter this pipe. Wait for the Buzzy Beetle, you go around the Buzzy Beetle, you collect the thing, you collect the H, you collect the H, and then I hopefully, like, for once don't lose the mushroom. But by the way, this is something, I mean, this is something I have critiqued, like, a million times last time. But it's still going to be a critique of mine for this, like, this hack. It's very counterintuitive that Big Mario has a small Mario hitbox, but the Big Mario graphic. It causes me to play suboptimally, because, like, I keep thinking my hitbox is bigger than I think it is, right? Than it actually is. Sorry. I keep thinking that it's bigger than it actually is. Hey, this is the correct sentence I want to say. Right, so you jump over here, then you jump over here, and then you immediately jump back. Then goes back. Then you... I got nervous. But, okay, this is fine. This is fine. There's nothing wrong with this. So I know how to beat the moving boo section now. I mean, of course, I'm still going to die like a lot of times to it, right? It's not easy. But it's not actually terribly hard once you have started it out, right? Like... he said, and immediately did like the silliest mistake of the past 20 minutes. Very good at this game. I don't know why I did this. This is a different thing than I do usually, but like it doesn't matter. Like normally I take first 2 of the rotating things and then 1, but like might as well do 1 and 2. It doesn't really matter. No, I... okay. Okay. It's like there's so many small details that you can die to in like a level like this. What? What? Excusez-moi? I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? I was dead anyway, but like, why is the screen border killing me? This keeps being funny. Honestly, it keeps like being funny dying to like the first actual obstacle, or just getting the mushroom. Just keeps being funny how this like power up grabbing operation becomes a death trap. Like this hack really shows what it's trying to be in like its first 5 seconds, and it's great. Like, oh, you want to power up? Better work for it. And then, of course, you immediately also just die because you don't know that you can grab the shell. I mean, there's some actually like some game design theory that you could study there, right? It's like, what's different from the hack compared to like what's different for the hack compared to like other SNW hacks, right? It's like you can't spin jump, you can't grab items, and like within the first screen, basically, it gives you like reasons to do both. Or like not the first screen, but I guess like within the first 2 screens, it gives you like reasons to do both. There's like stupid game design analysis you could do here. Of course, there's like a lot more game design analysis you could do on this, but I'm just not going to. Probably. I probably won't be able to like resist doing stupid analysis for like forever. But I'm going to at least spare the pseudo-intellectual bullshit for spare you the pseudo-intellectual bullshit for now. mess this up. Oh, this moved very differently, but I think this was the last obstacle. I don't think it was the last obstacle, honestly. There probably was something behind that as well, and I just forgot about it. Like, this is one of the last things I remember. So, it has a chance of being the last obstacle. I guess, maybe, please. Please let me out of here. Just give me the air jump. And I'm going to have to play this again, right? Because like the air jump doesn't actually trivialize this. And the air pass doesn't, the air jump doesn't like immediately bypass this either. So you still have to like. I still have to play this again at some point, which at some point just means like, hopefully very soon after I get the air jump. Because like the air jump just brings you back to World 1, right? That's like a mean trick the hack pulls on you. Like every time you do something of consequence, it puts you back to World 1, so that you like keep rethinking, should I actually do things of consequence or should I try to proceed in the hack? Oh, damn. Are you gonna include the sprite DN tweaker glitch? I'm just going to say like question mark, because I don't actually know what you're talking about. I have like no idea if that's a legit thing I just like either have a different name for or missed completely. These, oh god! Magic-y, why? Why not? I mean, I could answer that question. Should I answer the question? I think here's the official answer. Because I don't actually think that These Nut was like ever remotely funny. Like I conceptually don't get what's funny about it. I don't really know why I ducked there. I don't have to duck there. This sucks. Like the power up doesn't help you there at all, but it would help you with like the next set of obstacles. beat like the first part of the room. Time for like the second part of the room. I didn't expect the 1-up to bounce off the boost. I think I have to go down here. I mean, I don't even care about the 1-up, right? Because like I get the air jump. And you can't go back here. So you have to go on, right? But then if you go on, you get back to this. Of course, you can't enter this pipe. But now I have this. Now I have the air jump and the spin jump, which I guess is good. We never checked what's to the right. I think I can actually go up here, by the way. I think I can sequence break to World 4. By using the bullet bill to jump off of. And then I don't really understand what you mean by we never checked what's to the right. Or do you mean where I went down to get the power up and where I can go up? I think yeah, the up pipe on the right side. I think that just goes to World 3. But I mean I'll have to check, right? Because I think if that leads to World 3, then that's going to be like the preferable option compared to whatever alternative I have, right? Which is like the other thing. I'm being so imprecise here, but I think you know which one I mean, right? It's like I can go down now and then right to the moving pipe that leads to World 3. We've seen that before. But I actually forgot how the ending looks for that, because it might include two pipes, one of which leads to a power-up, the other of which does not. So this is something I might have to check again. But I also never like properly checked out World 3, so I think I want to do that. I mean, like, this section is like very fine if you know what you're doing, right? Like, nothing in here is like actually that bad. It's just takes a few minutes to learn. And I'm really happy that I got the spin jump beforehand, because that really like made it a lot less tedious to oh, screw that. I very much messed that up. But it makes it like a lot easier to like get here again. The 1-up is gone. He doesn't even let you replay this room to farm 1-ups. This is so rude. Oh, look, this is the moving pipes room. Right, this is how it ends here. So this is a... I don't even get an H right now, this is so horrible. Oh right, I can do an H, okay. I was like... I mean, I was complaining, obviously I was complaining. Okay, then there's this room. I struggled a lot with this room last time. Oh! There's so much lag! There was so much more lag than I expected. I feel like there's just not enough coins in this hack to like make coin farming a reasonable strategy to get 1-ups. Maybe I just suck. I mean, of course I never like actually went for coins, but I feel like it's just not worth going for. By the way, what just happened? Kind of disappointed. So if you walk off something, so wait, what? I have to like get a feel for the air jump. Okay, I really don't like jumping on the R button. Like it feels wrong. It just feels wrong, honestly. But okay. I'm just going to have to deal with it. Disappointed noises. I'm just going to have to deal with it because the hack just has put air jump on R and there's no way to change it. The slipperiness in this room. The floatiness in this room. Like everything. Very confusing. Okay. At least this shouldn't be too bad, he said, and noticed how incredibly messed up that actually is. I guess this is fine if you just wait for them to align like this, and then this is fine if you don't suck, and then this is fine if you just wait for the Bowser statue to do its stuff, and then this is fine if you just have the air jump and then you go down here. Oh. And then you're already here. Right, this is already the end of the room. I kind of want to say that's reasonable. Like surprisingly reasonable for this hack. Except that there's probably no H in here, right? Right, there's no H in here. Haha. I want to say this is reasonable, but like... Oh. Oh shit. I underestimate the size of the Boo's hitbox here. Okay, time to actually check if the air jump got saved. Because I just tacitly assumed that I would keep it. Okay, I keep it. That's great. I was like afraid that maybe the time travel power-up only affected the power-ups you had on collecting the set time travel power-up. Which would have been harsh. Which would have been totally in the style of the hack. Okay, so you get the H. Go in here. Just do the things. And you forget about the Eerie. Okay, I didn't get punished for forgetting about the Eerie. That's at least good. You can safely stand here. You can just press right here. Go here. You can safely climb here. Go over there. Go over there. You jump back. You jump back. Oh, that was close. But okay, I made it. The problem is, like I said, oh, that was close because I totally wouldn't have been ready to like air jump in time, right? Because like the air jump on R is just very unintuitive to me. It's like just not how I want to input double jumps. I just like let me. Oh, shit! I messed it up. Or like just let me input double jumps the way I want them to. I want them inputted. Wait, this time it behaved differently, right? Like last time the one up bounced around a bit. Weird. So I go up there. I almost just accidentally jumped into the Eyrie. Because I just kind of forgot that it was there. I thought I wouldn't make it up there. You just make it up there. Oh, wow. I think I see a secret. Do I? Do I see a secret? No, I don't see a secret. No. I don't see anything. I thought I saw something when the skewers were stomping, but I just no. I was misreading something. It's just more of the same blocks up there. Nothing. Okay, no secrets up there. I mean, maybe secrets up there, but like, not secrets I noticed. Oh no, please. So this is actually very fine, right? You just wait until they're aligned up there, and then everything is fine. And then this is also very fine, and then this is also very fine. My jump got eaten! My jump got eaten! The game ate my jump! This is I'm very mad. The game just ate my jump. Right, I jumped off the falling donut block, and then I got the screen transition, and then the jump didn't register anymore. Oh, this is a messed up obstacle. I don't think I want to waste my air jump on that then. Whew. Right, and this is where like the unreasonableness again kicks in. Right, because like the first room is like perfectly reasonable. There's like nothing wrong with all of this. Right, but it's like, there's a second room, and the second room is not easy whatsoever. And then you just get forced to play both in a row, and then suddenly it becomes like so much harder. It's like, sure, this room isn't hard in like, in the sense that it's like unreasonably difficult or whatever. Right, it's like, just do the things, and then you just suck. I don't have to like actually pay attention there. Like the me having an air jump trivializes 2 or 3 of the jumps there, and I'm just like not realizing it yet. I mean I'm realizing it like after the fact, but like I'm not realizing it in the moment, which is the relevant part, of course. It's so nerve-wracking to stop on these one-tile safe spots when the ground is slippery. so I keep ducking, but it's like I don't actually have to duck. No, I'm scared. I'm scared there. Like, I don't know. I'm scared there. There's like no good reason to be scared there. This is like not a hard jump. Like there are hard jumps in this. This is, by the way, not one of them. But like the stuff I'm dying to is like not actually hard. But I guess I mean like none or like most of the jumps in this are like not actually hard, right? It's just like it's a lot of them. And there's so like a lot of little details that you have to pay attention to. Oops, I frame advanced accidentally. I didn't want to frame advance. So I get... I mean, I do get a second chance up here, which I do find rather nice of the hack. Very friendly to give me a second chance like this. Right, because like the second chance is not actually too bad. Right, especially, I mean, only not too bad because I have the air jump, of course. What? Fuck this disco shell, no! Just like it overshot back to the left and then pushed me into the mancha again. Wow, that was rude. From the disco shell. Very, very rude. Oh, I have to get back to World 3 again. Oh no, oh no. I have to get back to World 3 again. No, which means beating World 2 again. No. Because like as far as I can tell, there's like no as convenient. Oh, I thought there would be another bullet bill. I kind of want to try out the hypothetical skip to World 4 that I mentioned. But I keep like missing the bullet bill cycle, so I can never try. Like one day I will not miss the bullet bill cycle. Which will hopefully be in the next attempt, because I just lost my mushroom, so I can't actually take the shortcut to World 2. And I kind of want to take the shortcut to World 2. I mean, of course I could have like gone for the usual route and possibly actually made it, because it's like not actually that hard and I've done it a few times now, but... Come on! You're still partially on screen. Just want to see what happens. I'm just going to die. I'm going to die and just see what happens. He said, messed it up again. No, I want to see what happens now. Actually, I don't care why. I don't know why I care about the mushroom so much. Right? I just want to test the bullet bill theory, really. And for that, I just need a bullet bill. I guess I was too slow to catch up to the bullet bill there. I'm just going to jump into the pit until I make the bullet bill jump. I mean, I just want to catch up to a bullet bill. That's like not actually hard. I mean, I just have to. Just not that I have to do all that much, right? It's like I go somewhere. Like about here. And then I get the bullet bill, and then I go up here. And then I just reach World 4. Right, so I can now explore World 4. without getting the cape, but instead getting the air jump. I really like the music in this one, by the way. You don't get an H for getting here, right? So you have to get the skip every time. Okay. It makes it slightly less comfortable to go for it every time, but I guess like if you have a setup for it, right? It's like not actually that hard. You just do this, and then you do this, and then you just go up here. Or you just have to like focus a bit, and then you have it. I don't know why I care about that much about the plant. But the other thing, please come, thank you. Whereas like if you have the air jump, you can just jump over a lot of the obstacles. I said that, but I wanted to check what's in the blocks. I wanted to check the content of the blocks. Actually, it might be like worth it to just go for the World 4 for the World 4 power up. Oh no, I messed this up. Might be worth it to just go for the World 4 power up, because like World 4 is so easy to reach, right? I mean, like he said, so easy to reach, just up to him, but like World 4 is like reasonable to reach actually, so I might just go for that. Right, just do this, and then you do this, and then you just go up, and then you are there already. So it takes like what, 17 in-game seconds. Okay, yeah, I want to say I'm dead, but I was actually alive. Screw this. I was actually alive. Because that shitty decoration is like actually solid. I forgot about this guy. This like happens when you stop paying attention. I mean, it's like it really doesn't matter. It's like 20 seconds into the level, right? It's like it doesn't matter all that much. But still, it's like 20 seconds I'd rather spend like actually doing progress on something. Right? And it's like once I actually reach the age, this is one life less, right? And that's just symptomatic of me forgetting to be cautious. Can I act like this? We're exercising like the correct amount of caution is like important. The content of these blocks seems very boring. Content of these blocks seems very boring. Not worth doing anything for. It was clear that there was something. Oh, come on. Go away, go away, go away. Still no age. Just as you complain, you get the age. Right, and this is the theoretical infinite time, infinite life farming spot, which is not what I'm going to do, of course. This is like the worst possible thing I could have done. This is the worst possible thing I could have done. You just don't have to do it at all. It's completely optional, right? You have the air jump. Like, what am I doing? Okay. Okay, actually reaching the edge is easy once you know what you are doing, so this is nice. This is also easy once you know what you're doing. Oh right, then there's the star run thing. Then the star run continues. The star run just continues. Oh, this is... I guess it's not actually that long. Right, it's just the star run. This is always scary. Yeah, but like, this is just collecting the coins, then doing the correct coin snake thing. And then already the star run starts. Well, no way. This is, actually, I don't know why the Paracoopa is even there, right? You cannot actually interact with it. I guess if you still had like a cape, right? Like one way of entering this place is with a cape. I guess that's like the canonical way of entering it even. Right, and if you have a cape, then you can use the Paracoopa to like save an attempt where you otherwise would have died. Oh, come on. It's like not that easy to actually like deal with these super fast coin snakes. I don't actually know how fast they are. It seems to be pretty fast, but like actually if you have like time to control them, then they're not that hard to deal with. But like the problems really arise then once you try to do something like this. Oh, come on. I guess I'm actually like much more scared. I could, in theory, when I mess that up, I could like let the star run out and then do air jumps to bring me to safety. That was a poor death. It was just wasted. And it's like I don't really care all that much about like how successful I am here, because like not that I have the air jump permanently, it's like not that hard to get to World 4, right? I just have to like line up the bullet bill jump and then not be stupid for like 30 seconds, and I'm already at like the World 4 age again. But still, it's like, of course, like not hard, but it takes some time. Doing it over and over again is not all that exciting. But I guess it's just part of the game. Just part of how the game works. I mean, of course I could like cheese this part of the game again and then just save practice the rooms. But like, I feel like this is not actually necessary for this room, for example, right? It's like, I mean, I'm not sure how much still happens after the star run. It might be that like, this is still ridiculously long after the star run. And in that case, it might be... Stupid me. It might be like actually worth... might be worth safety practicing it. But like, I don't think there was so much after the star run. I've been there, right? It's like I've done the stuff. But honestly, I forgot what happens after that. It's like just save stating through something once without like actually paying all that much attention is like not a good way of remembering things, obviously. But that's of course just what I did. I didn't pay all that much attention. Just like ran through it with save states to see where like the roads went. The problem is like I'm like really hesitant to press the R button to jump because like it just feels so unintuitive to me. Right, when in reality that would have totally just saved me there, right? Like I saw that I would miss the wooden block, so I could have just done an air jump to get myself out of the range of the Spiny. But I just didn't, because same here, right? It's like same here. I noticed that I was doing something stupid, and then I pressed the R button too late because it's like I just don't expect it. I mean, I just don't expect that the R button is the thing I have to press to like do another jump. I don't know. I mean, like I know I've been complaining about this for like hours on end at some point. I mean, like not yet hours on end, but like I've been complaining about this for close to an hour now. So what just happened? Did you see that? Did I accidentally press a button that I didn't realize I pressed? Did like I just slip and press a button, or did like SNW do SNW things again? Because it suddenly felt like SNW was doing SNW things again, but maybe it was just me pressing a button. That's bad, that's not what I want. Okay. Time to not mess up the star run. Okay, at least the first part of the star run went well. This part of the star run is easy, especially because I have an air jump, so I actually cannot like completely mess it up. Did I just like mess up the jump that you can do without air jump? While also doing the air jump. That's impressive. Double bind B and R to the same key. I'm not sure if I want to do that. I've actually thought about it. Because right, it would solve my problem. It would indeed solve my problem. So what's happening here? Oh, now I remember what's happening here. Now I remember the last setup of this. Now I remember the last setup of this. Oh, I feel like I can enter that horizontal pipe. I can probably enter that horizontal pipe. I can enter the horizontal pipe. Right? Maybe I can't. Actually, I remember removing some coins. I forgot where they were placed though. It was like, oh, I can probably lead some. There were some coins, right? Like I don't think I can actually remove them. Yeah, maybe I can't enter the pipe, but then I mean, running ahead while moving sounds like exactly the kind of unreasonable stuff that Edgeworthy would put in a hack. Whereas, like, putting a secret pipe off screen doesn't sound like the kind of stuff Edgeworthy would put in a hack. Right, this is the last obstacle. This fucking thing is the last obstacle. It's so funny. Like, this is it's like after all of this shit you just get he just slaps you in the face with this guy. It's so great. I'm bad at this video game. Okay. Time to do this again. But like, it's not actually that, like, crazy. Right, I've been like at the last obstacle now. But I'm really curious where the word for power up is, honestly. Because like, it doesn't feel like I've seen a place where it could be. There was an unnecessary death, I would say. I mean, like, of course, like, saying unnecessary death is like kind of stupid, because like necessary deaths are very rare in hacks like this, or like generally. And like, I guess sometimes in Kaizo, like, deaths can be necessary in the sense of you learn something from them. Like they were necessary for progress, because like knowledge is often important. But like in this hack, it's just not the case. Like that, or like I mean, that's not true. In this hack, this is also sometimes the case. It's just not true for like this specific death. Right, it's not like this. Anyway, you know what I want to say. I just shouldn't say it, because like you already know what I want to say and I'm like unable to formulate it properly. Okay, time for the star run. I guess I can like actually steer the coin snake and then jump once it's going like into Mario, which I feel like is the I'm sorry, but I'm not doing this. I'm not waiting 400 seconds. Or, I guess 5 minutes, because it's Mario seconds, right? I'm not going to wait 5 minutes for time to run out in this 5 block box. It's just ridiculous, I'm not doing that. But I'm actually getting reasonably consistent at like at least the first 2 coin snakes of the star run. I guess like I never was inconsistent at the second one, because it's like I hate this. I hate this. I shouldn't talk while dealing with coin snakes. This hack is driving me insane. You keep wondering why I don't just hold right on that one and just air jump over it. I mean, Stop being smart, please. Oh, by the way, I just LR'd. Did you see that? Yes, you saw it. Right, because if you press left and right, the coin snake goes up. So this is why it went up there. Oh, come on! The moment I say, oh, I got good at the first 2 coin snakes, I first mess up like the easiest one and then the second easiest one. I guess that's not true. That's the second. Like that's the second easiest one. Okay, because like this is the second easiest one. Except that I'm going to fuck this up one soon because I just press LR and don't like immediately correct by releasing left. So it just goes up and blocks my way. Okay, so you tell me to just press right. Which is of course the smart way thing, the smart thing to do there. Right, it's like you shouldn't deal with anything that could go wrong, you should just... Fuck! Okay, it's the left one, it's the... no, wait, is it the left or the... I just don't have to hit them in a row. Does it not care about the... Oh, that's actually... That's a good... question. I didn't even think about the fact that I still had the star. I was just like... seeing the thing and I was scared. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. I'm not going to, like... do anything with that. Yeah, but... yeah, but then I don't actually know where the power-up could be. Is there like a second World 4 room? No, I mean, you don't need the snake for anything, right? I mean, that's true, but if you don't have the air jump, you need it for, like, the star that I'm collecting there, right? So it might be just, like, the hack being nice and giving you, like, an optional challenge for a quarter life. Which would be kind of, like, in spirit of the hack, right? It's like it likes giving you challenges for quarter lives, although most of them are like ridiculously much harder than just dealing with a coin snake, so I guess in that sense it's not in spirit of the hack. No, I did it again, I fucked myself in again. Then I don't actually know where the power-up could be. I mean, maybe there's just a different access to World 4. Maybe there's just a second World 4 room. But so far it never has been that way, right? Like, so far it always has been like at the end of the world you get like a choice of multiple paths to take, and like one of them leads to... I guess no, I'm saying it always has been that way, but that's not true. It hasn't been even uniform between World 1 and 2. Right, like in World 1 you actually have an extra room you have to build, in World 2 you just... fuck this. In World 2 you just... you just get sent back to World 1 as punishment for taking the power hub. Right, so it's like... you want to take the power up? Sure, but then you have to like play World 2 again. Alternatively, you can like play this different version of World 2. Right, it's like it's very confusing to me. Like where possibly could there be a power up here? Right, so maybe there's just like a different sky level. Only reachable from like World 3. Which has the power up. Or it's like very deviously hidden. don't really expect, honestly. Like, so far this hack has been very direct and stuff like, oh, you can enter this pipe, for example, right? It's like, it doesn't try to make you, like, search through all of the pipes. Oh, by the way, that was very bad. I mean, it wasn't, like, actually very bad. Like, the coin snake dealing was very fine. I just did my air jump way too early. Like, had I just delayed the air jump by, like, 10 frames, would have been fine. Everything would have been fine. This way, not everything was fine. So you do get a power up. Okay, so it's like you can enter none of these pipes, for example. But yeah, I mean, like, I agree, it's kind of weird that none of these, that this coin snake doesn't matter in any sense. Oh, come on. Wait, this is just like awful, this coin snake. Right, so you cannot actually use it to do anything. I think this pretty much proves that you cannot do anything with the coin snake, right? Because like... Oh, actually it doesn't prove anything, because like I have to be in front of the coin snake anyway to collect the coins, so... It doesn't prove anything. Forget what I said. By the way, there's another soft block, because like I can't reach the mancha anymore. Very good, love this hack. Has like soft locked me. I mean, like, I guess it... You can claim that I have soft locked myself, but like the mechanics of the hack are really not helping. It's very weird, like where could the power up be? I guess like I just have to get past the spiny. I mean, like I would have gotten past the spiny, right? Like because I still have a mushroom. So like there's no way the spiny would have killed me. Because like I can just run. Just don't care about it hitting me. I mean, I guess I have to like care a bit because I can't do like the entire way on one damage boost, but it's like... I'm pretty sure I would have beaten it right now. Had I not locked myself out with a stupid coin snake. Okay, so you get the mushroom. I kind of forgot what's after the spiny. I know that at some point you get like a star in your item box, which is like the canonical way of entering the last world. I said I would beat it with a mushroom, but like I got so impatient there. I just wanted to see if I could damage boost like right through it, and the answer is no. Like if you don't pay attention, you... Oops. If you don't pay attention, then it actually kills you. So this is good to know. So I have to pay like a bit of attention. Okay, so getting past the spiny requires a bit of attention. I don't actually know why I care so much about like figuring out the spiny. Because it feels like there's like not much reason to go to the spiny. I guess there is a reason to go to the spiny, because like this is the most direct world to world 5, I guess. Right, like it's easy to go up here. And like, honestly the level itself is like not actually hard. Right, it's like I have now learned it in some sense. And I have yet to get like consistent at some of the coin snakes, but like even this one is going reasonable by now. Yeah, it's like I'm I think I'm like reasonably consistent, like at least like in the context of the hack. I can't expect much more consistent than this, because like this hack is hard, you know. Right, so you can enter the pipe, right? You just enter the pipe. Oh! I wanted to say there is the... Now you get the star, but this is not true. There is still this fucked up section. Right, I hit this one last time as well. I do remember this. I thought it was ridiculous. I want to say this is a yellow pipe, but like maybe it doesn't actually matter this. Oh! Shit. This is probably not all that hard. It's probably going to be very hard. Okay. No, you immediately get the star. There's like actually nothing here. No, there's like nothing here. So what's the optional power up? Where is it? Where did he hide the optional power up? I must be like fundamentally missing something. Oops, I didn't pay attention to like the bullet bill shooter existing. Very confused. There's like also nothing here, right? It's like, I mean, there's like no pass-through walls or anything. It's like not the hack for that. There is something up here. Can't stand up here. There's like no reason to do so. There's no reason to do so. There's like nothing here. I don't understand it yet. So I kind of have to hurry up a bit. It's like this. There's probably a mushroom here. By the way, I just am curious what happens if you collect this one. Okay, nothing, probably, because like I already have it. Just didn't collect it like on this live, but like who cares? Or like on this set of attempts. So like with the air jump, this is very much reasonable now. I mean, like actually with the air jump, none of this is all that unreasonable so far. This is the first one that I think I don't know how to actually do. And then there's like this pipe. I accidentally pressed up twice. I really have to pay attention to that kind of stuff. I accidentally pressed up twice. was bad, by the way. But like, okay, you always get the mushroom here, right? So you can always like at least... Like he allows you one mistake. He's not ridiculous. Right, because like this last word is like very long. Like it's a gauntlet in some sense. This is a very slow spawning pipe. This is a not at all spawning pipe. And this is a pipe that I don't know how to deal with. I mean, maybe at some point I will learn how to deal with it. But like to learn how to deal with it, I have to like kind of. What the fuck? How did I survive that? Just didn't press any buttons. That's like the only reason why I survived that. Oh god. I made it. No. Oh, now there's the layer 2 part. Now there's the layer 2 part. Like this is the part that actually scares me. You don't get an H. It was like, I mean, like, of course I didn't play like super fast, but still, like, even if you go quickly, that was like more than a minute of gameplay into the level now. So. Which, I mean, it's like not like a minute of gameplay, that's like not ridiculously much, of course. But the game doesn't like offer you an option of practicing, right? So. Right, and I generally like prefer when like games give you like longer-ish challenges that they give you some way to practice like individual sections of them. Oh, damn, that was bad. Ah, so where should I go? I mean, I now know that I can beat World 4, and I can probably beat it like reliably. Like, not 100% consistent, but like... with like more than no consistency at all. But that only like helps me with getting into World 5. And I'm not sure if I actually want to go to World 5 right now. But like I kind of want to like explore and see what the World 2 power-up actually is. The World 3 power-up, sorry. And the World 4 power-up. Because it does for sure like feel as if I would profit from them. Right, so okay, so I know where where like going right here leads, right? It just leads me to the same room that doing this leads me to, just like at a different place. And by it leads me to the same room, I mean like it is literally the room where like one of the pipes in this room leads to. Oh fuck, I didn't pay attention. I stratted this out. I didn't already forget my strats. I know my strats. I am forgetful, but not that forgetful. Okay. I mean, the truth is I just expected them to go right at this point. But apparently I misremember my visual cue for that one. So I guess I'm really that forgetful. Like, it's been what? Less than an hour than since I got the air jump. And I'm like already... I guess it has been like approximately an hour at this point. Since I got the air jump. I've been playing this game for like 2 hours already. I mean, I guess I achieved some things, right? Like, I got the spin jump, I sequence broke things, I beat World 4. Oops. My desk really makes good noises when I slam my desk. I really like these noises. I'm not sure how good you hear them like through my microphone. Like, I'm slamming my desk like every second death or so. I mean, it's not actually every second death. It's like, I don't know, 1 in 5 maybe on average. Sometimes I'm slamming my desk. I have no idea how it sounds on stream. You probably hear it. Like, how loudly? Who knows? I guess you know. Oh, what? Oh, what? That was... That was unfortunate. Sweet emulator lags, what's happening? time for the second part of the room. Which I feel like is in many senses the easier part of the room. I'm like, after saying this, I'm so going to die here. I'm fully aware of that. Every time I say, oh no, I got good at it, or I'm consistent at this now, or oh wait, this is not so hard, this is the easy part. Like every time I say that, I die. And of course I do, right? It's like stupid thing to say. What's happening there? Like sometimes it touches the boost and sometimes it does not. Very confused. Okay, so down, if you go down, you just get the air jump. And I already have the air jump, so who cares? If you go up, you actually get access to World 3. There's an Eerie somewhere here. You just like, wait for the Eerie. And you jump. And you get the H. The H. Not that it actually matters, because I only have 5 lives, but you get an H. Hey, walk the... Oh, I hate this slippery nonsense room. Like it's... like, I don't know, maybe I'm playing like... I guess I have like wrong strats for some things. But it feels like if I want to align things, then there's like a lot of times where I do want to kind of stop and pause in a one-tile gap. I was impatient there. That's very bad. It's very bad to be impatient. I got a 1-up. I guess that's like... well, I guess that's like a slightly good thing that occurred in this overall mediocre attempt. And it was mediocre, right? But like like this room is not actually that difficult, right? Like it gives you a power up, which I immediately lose. Great, such a good player. Blah blah blah. Okay, good. Enough being mad. Yeah, but like there's like nothing terribly hard about this room, right? It's like it's just you do the things and then you immediately are already at the pipe. Also, I forgot if there's something down here. I just wanted to check. Sorry. Because I remember there's still a power I have to look for somewhere. And while I don't think it's going to be as cheap as just like going down something, it could be. Why am I playing like this? Oops. Okay, this deserves much more. Why am I playing like this? Because like, I know why I even wait at the beginning of the... Okay, I know why I wait at the beginning of the room, because the swords are aligned weirdly. I want to say like, you can just go, but this is not true. You shouldn't just go. Like, if you just go, you're doing something wrong. Or maybe you just are better than me. In which case, great. That was like a frame perfect hit by the spike. Oh wow, that was an interesting save. Okay, time to not mess it this. Time to not mess this up once. I almost just died to stupidity. Oh. I don't think there's like that much happening after this. I'm probably lying. There's probably like 3 more rooms after this. I kind of forgot what's happening after this. After the disco shell setup, right? There's like the spiny setup. Oh, fuck me, fuck me. There's like the spiny setup, and then I forgot what's happening after that. And by the way, for the spiny setup, I have like no idea how to actually beat it, because I don't think you can like skip it using the air jump. So I actually have to learn the strat for that one. Which is going to be fun. I mean, it probably is going to be fun. Right, like despite all of the complaining, I like this. Like very different from what I usually play, but I like it. I double jumped? I double jumped? I guess I double jumped. It was a complete accident. But I accidentally pressed R. Odd. Odd. The worst part about reaching World 3 is that you have to beat World 2. Like, you actually have to beat World 2, despite having beaten World 2 before and having the power up for it. Still have to beat World 2. Okay. I guess never mind, World 2 is 3. Sorry, I apologize for this rewind. I don't want to deal with this. You never saw that I entered this pipe. It would literally just involve me playing everything again. When I really want to be just learning this kind of thing. Right here. Like I want to... I think I'm going to save practice this one, because like this section is very long. And I tried like learning this without save states, but like it's... Like the second room is like a weird gimmick that I am very uncomfortable with, and I don't see myself like quickly getting comfortable with it, honestly. So I want to kind of like just save practice it. I'm just going to drop a save state here. Maybe I'm just not going to need it. Possibility. It's unlikely that I'm not going to need it. That's of course a possibility. Okay, it's unlikely. I want to say it's a possibility, but it's very unlikely. I like that was like very avoidable. Okay, so I can't. So I have to go like really slow here, right? It's like there's like no way around. The question is, can I somehow manipulate the boost? And the answer is, I guess I can. The question is like, is it worth it? And I guess I will just not answer this question because like the boosts are not actually the problem. Then you do this, and then you... What is this? What just happened? Oh, I shot up. Oh, this is weird. I don't really know how to deal with this. Oh wait, when you fall down here you don't die. Oh. It's that you go here, you just enter a pipe which takes you back to the beginning of room. Of World 3, I guess. Right? That's what's happening. Right, so this is just ridiculous. I'm not going to deal with that. But... Okay. So I guess like before I fall down, I just will use the air jump. I just have to like prepare myself to use the air jump once I reach down here. And then everything will be fine. And then the question is, can this be done using the air jump? And I think the answer is just no. But okay, this spiny setup's not actually hard. Just have to do it. And then this setup is also not hard. I guess I was very close to the end, really. Maybe because like Clowner you actually get the feather, and this is even H. The question is when you collect the H. I'm sorry for doing this, but like when you collect the H and then I wanted to die. I wanted to die. I guess now I know where the power up is, right? Oh god, is this a spinfly? This is an actual Kaizo spinfly room? No, what is this? What? Oh, what? Oh god, no, this is not a spinfly room, this is an actual cape room. You are expected to fly through. You are expected to fly through here. Sorry, there is no way I would beat this without save state practicing first. I mean, like, okay, I'm saying there's no way. But the point is it would be unfun for me. Which is why I'm doing it. Oh, it's very easy to sticky fly in this. Wait, is turnaround patched? No, turnaround is not patched. This is vanilla turnaround. Vanilla turnaround. I'm pressing left right all the way, liberally, by the way. Wait, what? Is this an invisible wall, or is like the flight mechanic actually this broken? Like, what? No, it's just... like, this is the actual flight mechanics that work this way. I wanted to say, oh, you get the power up. You don't get the power up. Wait, what is this room then? It's a shortcut to... Is it really just a shortcut to World 4? Like, is that all that there is to it? Okay, so you can't re-enter the pipe. I have to like look at this room again. Because like if it's just a shortcut to World 4, then well, bye-bye, I'm not learning this one then. I don't need a shortcut to World 4, I already have one, which is better. Right? Because like it works from World 1. You don't need anything to do it. You don't need the cape to do anything in World 4 as far as I can tell. Oh, this is also, by the way... Oh no, this is... But if you just do this... I mean, this is like not actually hard, the room, right? It's like you get used to the weird flight mechanics and then you just do stuff. Like you... just take it slow. Right, now you have space to pump. And it just works. Right, so like you just take it slow. And then this is like not actually that bad. Right, okay, so you do it like this. Oh, and then you sometimes wall clip though. Now that's, of course, a bit uglier. Right, like that would have worked apart from me wall clipping. Okay. Yeah, I would be able to beat this without save states in like a reasonable amount of attempts. But it doesn't actually bring me anywhere. Except maybe there's a point to be made that the cape lets you like find a power up in here. But I don't think that's actually true. I don't think the cave. I mean, like I can do something ridiculous, right? It's like I can try to fly through the entirety of this, but that's like actually hard. It like involves like some ridiculous gaps. Can't even fly under the level. Okay, so even that like goes out of the window. Oh god, this is ridiculous. I mean, like, there's no way this is intended, by the way, of course. I mean, except that, like... I mean... Oh, I mean, this is clearly not intended, right? So... I'm not sure why I'm doing this. Maybe to prove a point. Although I'm like... It's no longer clear to me which point I'm trying to prove. Except that the VRAM flickering is very weird. What's happening here? No, but like I don't actually know what point I'm trying to prove at this anymore. Like none of this is like actually hard without cape, so I mean like it's like I think it's not actually hard without cape, right? Like there's of course some challenge to it, but like I've beaten this without cape. And in any case, it's like completely unclear how cape would like unlock anything here. I guess you could try something like... No, you can't fly behind the end of the level here. So like that's... I mean, that's obviously absurd. I guess you can do this. What happens if you kill the Spiny before it starts shooting? Because like you... No, you can't actually do that, I think. It still starts shooting. Just doesn't move anymore. Yeah, okay. Well, in any case, so... There is no point in beating this room, I think. So what can you do instead? I mean, like you get the cape, right? And it's considered to be an H. Can't flip through the ground here. Interesting. Oh, of course you can't because you're small. Ah, right, you're small. I'm not actually interesting. I'm just stupid. Why do these tiles have priority? This looks very weird. Okay. Wait, does this pipe... I'm confused. You just enter this pipe again. Okay, but whatever, that's like not the thing I want to check out. Where does this lead? Oh, there's a moon. You get a moon. And then you just have to beat this again for a moon? H-Verdi favors the... overconfident, I guess? I think overconfident is the word it's the correct word to use here. Because like... Wow. If you really believe that... Wait, if you really believe that, like, getting 3 lives is worth, like, doing this room again, then wow, you either are really good at this room or are overconfident. But he said, what's the power-up then? Don't tell me he meant like the cape is the power-up already. It feels like I've now searched everything, every path available to me. It feels like there's nothing more for me to check, honestly. I mean, I guess I can like go through this again and then like just look at everything again and then see if there maybe is something here after all, but can jump up again. That's also very interesting. I don't know why I'm ducking, by the way. Ducking just prevents me from shooting fireballs, but it doesn't actually change my hitbox. It's just so unusual that it doesn't change my hitbox. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here, right? You just do this, and then you just do this, and I guess I can lose my can lose my flower. Come on, talk. Talking is hard, I know, but like, it doesn't have to be that ridiculous. Actually, if you go down here, then you can't enter the pipe. Okay, so if you do this again, but with cave, does this gain you anything? Like, do you gain anything from doing this with cave again? I'm really looking for the power-up. And it might just be that I'm misinterpreting everything. And it's like, the cape is the power-up. But he said like an optional power-up per world, right? And like the cape, I mean like, I guess in some sense it's optional because you can use other power-ups to like... to do anything that you would want to have the cape for. Oh! Wow! How generous. Get a 1-up. But really feels like I'm missing something. Because like, it doesn't seem to be... Like, it doesn't feel like the cape should be the optional power-up. Also, what's happening with this pipe? Like, this looks like an enterable pipe, but I can't enter it. So I guess there is something I'm missing. But I wouldn't know what. Yes, the room does look like the other power-up rooms in some sense. It is the only cape anywhere, that's true. Right, but it's like not exactly optional, right? Like this... Like unless you have the air jump, the cape is the only way to get into World 4. Right, because like so far I've only seen 2 ways to get into World 4, and one of them is up here, and the other one is... Well, you just saw the long flying room. That one clearly required cape. Right? So... It's not so clear to me that like the cape is considered to be an optional power-up. Actually, like let me read the description of the like on SNW Central, because maybe I'm just misinterpreting stuff. One optional power-up per world. It clearly says optional power-up per world. So either there's like a way into World 4 that I haven't found, which does not require cape, in fact. Or... I'm missing the power-up. Or he means that like it's optional because you can also get up there with the air jump. I mean, he probably is aware that you can get up there with the air jump. I don't believe for a second that's an actual break. I'm pretty sure like Edgeworthy knows this kind of stuff. right? Like it's not like he's experienced. He knows this. Right, but it's like, what else could I be doing? I mean, like I could go here, but like I already know where this is leading, right? Like this is the room with the moving pipes. Which is the same room as this one. Yeah, but like also this one, right? Like also, by the way, this is like it's really fucked to stop these pipes. I was like, you do something here. You can cape spin the platforms. You can cape spin the platforms. This is very funny. I would not have noticed that without safe stating through here. So I guess safe stating taught me something about these platforms. Not really what I wanted to know, but I guess it did tell me something. Oh wow, you really have to like pay close attention to what you're doing here. I guess you don't have to pay all that much attention, because like after all this guy respawns. You maybe do have to pay attention. And also I guess because you can technically. Oh, I wasted a lot of time. Like, there's a time limit in this. This is like so ridiculous. Okay, but like this also just spits you out here, right? And then you go here again, and then you go here again, and then you are here again, and then you go back to like. I just like made a full loop. There's like nothing I discovered. Except that you can spin kill the platforms. Which I guess like, oh cool. Now what? I mean like and then for example the star, right? There's also like I don't know what the word for power up is like, either, right? Like of course you could say, oh, it's obviously the star. Because like the star is a power up. And it is indeed presented as like the other power ups. But also you could hardly argue that it's an optional power up, right? Like if what I was doing is a sequence break, then the star is in fact not optional. And if it is a sequence well, if it is a sequence break, then it's not optional, right? Because like it means it's like the canonical way of getting to the end. It's really confusing to me. So I guess I'm missing like an entire branch of the Shattered Plains. I'm guessing like I'm missing an entire branch. Or there just are no further power-ups, right? It's like I'm like almost tempted to just look it up in Lunar Magic because like I'm so intrigued by the lack of power-ups here. But I guess that would be like terminally cheating. Because like I guess exploring this confusing place is like that's the game, right? So. But I'm very confused. Like this doesn't feel like an optional power-up. And you know what? If this was a true game from the 90s, there would be a manual which would tell you what the optional power-ups are, right? Like, that's how these games work. They actually told you things in the manual. People are just convinced that they are unfair because nobody ever reads the manual nowadays. I guess not every game had a helpful manual, but like some did. I mean, I guess I can like go through this again. I'm sorry, I suck at avoiding these. Wow. I'm like doing a very poor job of doing that. It's very it's so confusing because like it clearly tells you that there is an optional power up. Oh wait, I never checked if you can enter this pipe, and it's yellow after all. Maybe you can enter this one? You can't, right? Hi Damon Tom. Maybe the optional power up is the friends you make along the way. I mean, maybe. Getting hit in here is, by the way, not a good idea. Shouldn't do that. Like now I'm just safe setting my way through, but I'm getting like none the wiser from it, right? It's like everything I discovered right now, except that the platforms are spin killable, that was like actual new information. I essentially knew already, right? And I guess I discovered one path that I never want to take. Which, cool. Nice that it exists. By the way, I lost my backup cape. Rude. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, like, also the star, for example, right? Like, it exists. But it feels like there's a canonical choice of where to use it, which is like this bunch of manchas. Like maybe there's a better choice for it. Maybe there's a better place I could use it. Oh! I guess that's the reason why you can go up there? Right? But yeah, I'm just confused by like if the cape is truly the optional power up. Oh, by the way, here's the second cape. It's not the only cape anyway. It's just the only cape before you enter the final world, I guess. There's clearly a second cape here. But yeah, it's like But I am missing stuff still, right? Because like I mean there are multiple endings, right? So if there are multiple endings, I guess this just means that I must be missing like a lot of things still. Because like so far I have like seen no meaningful branches, especially in this last world here. Also, by the way, how do you make this jump? I guess like now it's actually time to like somewhat practice this final segment. I guess you just like wait for one of them to jump. No, you wait for them. Oh, this seems like so risky. I guess like if you just spin jump with a reasonable timing. I mean, of course, it's like going to be slightly different to jump arc without cape. Also, can you? I don't think you can do this without cape. So it might be that cape is like really the only way to do something up here. Which would be very crazy. Because like it's already very annoying to get P-speed here. Without entering the pipe accidentally. And then you still have to deal with all of this stuff. I guess if you have cape and the air jump, then congratulations, I guess. And you do get something? Like, also a bit questionable if this is actually worth it. Also, by the way, this is like so confusing because like you can just touch the manchas with your head because like you don't have a head hitbox. But also, how are you supposed to go up here? I mean, I guess you're just expected to have the air jump at this point. I guess you're just expected to have the air jump and a power up, otherwise you just can't make it. Oh god. And then you can enter this pipe? Oh, and this pipe leads here, okay. But I guess what I never checked is where this actually leads. Like if you do the proper Magic Koopa bullshit. I think I never checked this out. So you can go up here. Why would you want a warp zone in the last world? Are you kidding me? Why is there a warp zone in the last world? I mean, okay, so he gives you a warp zone in the last world. By the way, since he didn't like change the aiming routine, if you just stand still, he will never hit you. Oh, what the fuck! Please go away. Oh, I mean, at least the magic Koopa went away. I guess that's something. Oh no, but this guy's still here. Okay, So we have swims, so we have other stuff. So you can go up here and actually help you. Excuse me? How are you supposed to deal with that? Oh, wait a second. You can, of course, do this and then this. And then you can do sticky fly here. So you can do sticky fly here. This is absurd. And I guess you don't have to sticky fly, right? Like you could alternatively. Like the sticky fly is like obviously the correct thing, right? It's like, but setting this up here is like super annoying. What? Like this kind of confined space is like super annoying for a sticky fly. And then I guess you also have to like pay attention to where your which hand of Mario is currently up. Then if you like make it, then you can go over here. I think I'm just going to go for the normal ending. Like if all of this is expected in one life of you for like one of the secret endings, then... Which I guess it clearly is, because there were like no H's, and this is something you can do in the hack. And by the way, I'm running out of time again. Despite like me farming 600 seconds a while back. Wait, is this just another... It's just another route to Bowser? Okay, so you can sticky fly here. You can alternatively also go here. I think this is a room I've already seen at some point. Maybe I have, maybe I'm confusing it with something. It looks like that vaguely reminds me of this. I'm not sure. Okay, I don't know. I mean, like, I guess the strategy here is to just not care all that much about the platform. Just like use it to refresh your double jump. Don't care too much. My green gas bubble. It's like also, it's like so unreasonable little time. Like he really forces you to go fast. I guess maybe I just at some point like lost a lot of time because I didn't hit some checkpoint. But it's like all of that just to go through here. So all of this is just punishment for missing the sticky flight. So all of this is just punishment for missing the sticky fly, I guess. Oof. And I guess there is no clear color coding of which pipes you can enter and which pipes you can't. It's like I've entered like yellow and orange and whatever pipe. So if you try and the sticky fly and then fail it, then it's like not trying it at all. Okay. Like this is getting, I don't know. I mean, like all of these just lead to the same room even. Might be like quicker to just jump into a pit. Oh. Maybe it's not quicker to jump into a pit. I haven't hit like ages in a while, I see. Actually, that's not true. I have only like avoided one age. Like between that checkpoint you just saw and this absurd mess here, there's exactly one checkpoint. And also, why is there a warp zone like in a secret area in the last world? Like, are you kidding me? Like, maybe there are warp zones in like other parts of the world as well. Who knows? Oh god, maybe you can enter one of these pipes where like Bowser statues come out. Okay, whatever. Time to see where this pipe leads. I mean, like, I know where this leads, right? It's just I forgot what comes after this one. So I guess I want to kind of check out what comes after this one. And then see how reasonable this is for me to do. I mean, I guess I can like do it, right? It's like just how much practice do I want to put in? Right, so you get your power up here. I guess I'm going to like lose my cape now because like I won't be here with cape. Like, let's be realistic. I'm not going to keep cape until here. Like, let's try this without cape because like cape really affects movement. Okay. Okay, so this is either a very precise door entry. Like I enter precisely as my... Actually, it's not that precise, right? Oh no, it is kind of precise. Or I just do it when it's down. Which I guess is the correct way of handling it. And then it falls down. Okay, so you just go here, enter the door, then you see the Reznor. Actually, this is then not something I want to check. Because like, I mean, I could have a cape right now, for example. Could I kill it with a cape? Could I kill it with a star? Like in theory, I can bring a star here. I'd like remember the star that was after the sticky flight in here. That one can be brought to that Reznor in theory, right? Like you just collect it and then you jump into a pit and then you still have the star in your item box. But like that feels ridiculous. I guess which is like what this hack is like really trying to be. Like I feel like that would do I feel like it would exceed the amount of ridiculousness that this hack would like put on the player? The real answer is no. I wouldn't be completely surprised if the hack pulled that off. But like, you can't cape spin it, okay? I'm supposing that it's just a cement block. It's just like a decoration cement block. Okay, whatever. I wanted to lose my... Okay. So I guess like you just do stuff in here. I mean, you just have to deal with the plants. You can't like get rid of them. But for example, this one doesn't actually aim. Right? So you just go over. And then you don't get a power up. Of course you don't. Oh, and this one aims. Okay, so this one aims. But I guess you just like do the thing of like going here. Like you just, once you see these 5 blocks, just say fuck it and just skip it. Then for example for this one you just go between the thwomps. And now you're in this room. Which, I guess just means good luck. Okay, so for example for this one you can just jump off the platform. And similarly for this guy, I guess. Just like go around, but that's like, oh, it's hard. Okay. And for this one you just avoid it. This is so long. And then after all of this mess, then you still have to deal with this room. Which I guess is like not too hard, I wanted to say. And I guess it's like not too hard if you know about this node block, but oh my god, if you don't know about this, then that's an unfortunate death. Alright, so this is just fire bars, just do the stuff. You go over here. And then you just stand in front of the guy. But then you have to like react to him jumping. You have to like react to him jumping. You have to like know when he jumps. I guess you like jump 1, 2, 3, jump 1, okay, jump, 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 and then you just win. But this just finishes the hack. And you have like no other choice once you are here. And this just finishes the game. Like realistically, do I want to grind this out? Because like every time I die in this world, right, I have to like go through... I guess every time I die in this world I have to either go through World 4 or through World 1 again, right? And or at least I have to like find some way to carry a power up to... Every time I die here, like every time I game over in World 5, I have to like get to World 5 again, right? That's like clear. Do I want to go for this? Or do I just want to call it quits? Say, fine, this is a cool hack, but like this is too hard for me. I mean, like, how does World 4 feel again? I mean, I guess it's not like... I mean, like, nothing in here is like too unreasonable, right? But it's like, it's so much just for getting attempts at World 5 again. I feel like that's the problem, right? Like, it's not the problem of beating this. The problem is like having to beat this every time I play badly in World 5. By the way, what actually happens if you lose your star here? Is this a continuation star or is this... Yeah, it's a continuation star. Incredible. I mean, like, I guess you have to be like very slow to actually... die here again, but... It also feels like I'm still missing the optional power-up of World 4. Right? Like, but of course you could say like the same thing as in World 3, right? Like you could say, oh, in World 3 the optional power-up is clearly the cape, right? Because you can actually finish the game without ever collecting it. So it's optional. But seems like weird, right? Because like clearly, by the way, can you enter this pipe? Never checked. I guess I did check at some point. But like, it has a different color, so like you ascribe some meaning to the colors of the pipes, right? So maybe there is some like alternate route ending up in World 4. Yeah, but like, okay, so this cage ride itself is like not hard, right? Like you just do it. It's like just a scenic route, but like there's nothing difficult about this. Of course, I then like immediately jump into the one enemy that's still after that. But like, there's like nothing all that difficult about this, right? And you get like you get your star and you are happy. Right, and then you get your stuff, and then you can finally enter. Oh no, I overrode my star. I overrode my star. This is harsh. Okay, so I have to like get hit. No, that also gets rid of the star. Okay, I guess that's not like a big problem, right? Like I just collect the star. I just collect the star. I guess I just collect the star. Like this is something that you also have to pay attention to. Yeah. Buy star. Why not just drop it? Yeah, I don't know. You can just drop it. That's true. I don't know why I'm going up here. There's like nothing up there, right? No, there's an actual one-up here. Oh. So I guess there is a reason for going up there. Risking your power up for it. Right, and then you collect the H, right? And then you are now firmly in the land of World 5. Which, like, for the most part is fairly fine. Right, you like just do the things again. It's like it's once again like a situation of none of the individual rooms being hard. Okay, so wait, so okay, maybe I am scared of this setup. Okay, maybe I'm not scared of this setup, right? Like you just wait for the swim to have passed its apex and then you just jump. Guess it's like fine. You just have to know the strat. Which of course I wouldn't know if I played this like completely without save states, but of course I have like long said goodbye to the idea of like actually beating this without save state practice. Okay, so this is something else which like kind of messed up. But I guess you can no, you also can't take like the upper path. Like both paths are kind of messed up. Oh, so you do get another cape here. Like if you keep your power up, you do get another cape. Right, and then like for stuff like this, okay, so you just do one hop on the thump, which is fine. Oh god. Yeah, and then it's like just not forgetting about like invisible node blocks, for example, right? But like when you forget them, that's like immediately a power up lost. And you like I guess you just have to like spin on the flame then? Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Okay, so once you reach the door, you should actually have to enter it basically. Okay. But then this is just room 2, right? So then there's room 3, right? And I should probably try to learn these rooms without cape. Because like cape trivializes a lot of the challenges, but it's like it's also very hard, it's very easy to lose. And it's also like quite likely that I never get it. Or maybe I should just like say, okay, I just aim to get cape, and then keep it. Like there's no way of me making this without cape or something. But that's not actually true, right? It's like just have to like strat this out, right? So for example here, I just start and immediately go up here. And then I walk slowly and do stuff. And then, okay, this plant also aims. At some point there's one plant which doesn't aim. Okay, so for this one I just... God, I probably shouldn't go for this. Like this seems extremely risky. Very inconsistent. I guess I can like stand on the cement block and then just go down here. Yeah, this is a good strat, for example, right? It's like you just stand up here and then you press right. And this is like consistent. And now this plant doesn't aim. Just go on the swamp, go over. And then from here you just do this. Right, and then the plant room is kind of fine. Then you end up in this room with like once again these incredible great plants that just don't care about you standing on their pipe. They just come out regardless. I guess you can like try to stand like on the left side of the platform here. guess you can try to just like stand in the middle of the... I guess you can like... Try to like stand in the middle of the platform. And then go over to the right to avoid the guy. And then you just try to somehow avoid things. But then there's like more stuff, right? Like, okay, so the green the green gas bubble, that's like easy to avoid. And then there's like this next obstacle, right? Like easy if you know what to do. There's like so much to remember as well. Ran like for example this one. Do I want to do it this way? I guess I want to. Also, I ran out of time again, but this is not like due to this section being like extremely long. I mean, I guess it is, but like it's not like that's not the reason why I'm running out of time. Right, and then there's like stupid stuff like this where I just overshoot a one-tile gap, which can also kill me. Okay, and then I guess this room is like easy, right? But then there's this room. Which like, if like stuff like this kills me on an attempt, then I would be like extremely sad, right? Or something like this kills me, which is like just bullshit. Right? And then I have to like jump. Jump. And then you just do this. Okay, so this is fine, right? But like then actually doing all of this in an attempt, like not forgetting any of the individual strats, that's like super hard. So for example, this one like gives you ample time to do stuff. Okay, so at least my strat for this one works. Okay. Okay, got the cape. Okay, this can just happen, right? I mean, and then you just miss the doors because doors are weird. Then all of this could go wrong on an actual attempt. Okay. And then you go up here and you just do this slowly. And then you go like here. Stand on this guy. And you just get a different global timer apparently. Okay. Or I just messed up something like fundamentally, who knows? This is so absurdly long. almost fell off. No. This is funny. Like until here, it was a successful attempt, right? It's like I don't know save states until here. Like imagine like actually this happening on like an attempt where I'm not just trying to practice stuff, right? I mean, like it was a very good practice attempt, right? It's like until there it was like completely without. Like, I mean, sure it had mistakes, right? But like it didn't die, which is like all I care about in the end, right? And this was, for example, like much closer than I would like hope for on an actual attempt. Like me going below Bowser here, like just look at this. Like the graphics clearly overlap, right? So like this is already like super sketchy, honestly. Like this is like already this is like cutting it close, honestly. Okay. So, I mean, I think I can do it, right? It's like I think I can actually beat this. Um. So I think my strats work. I think the only thing that I might like want to actually strat out again is like the firebar room at the end. Like the room with the swamps and the firebars, because like there I just like kind of winged it and you saw that it didn't work. Like whereas for all of the other stuff I had like at least rudimentary strats. Or at least like thought about how to do in each individual obstacle. It's also like really hard to keep all of the strats in mind for me. Right, because it's like it's 3.5 minutes of gameplay. And it's like it's not at all easy to keep all of this in mind. So I want to like practice this room again, but then I think I want to go for like a few attempts. And see if I can like actually beat the sack. I just want to like see if this. Okay, so the question is like, first of all, what do I want to do? Do I want to go up or down? I think I want to go like up. And then I want to stand here. And then this is safe. Okay, so this is safe. This is good to know. Like you just go up here and this is safe. And then you go here. Is this spot safe? This spot is also safe. The only thing you have to remember here is that there's a note block here, so I might as well like activate it immediately. And then the room is already over, right? Like this is fine. And then the question is that like, wait, is this actually a strat? No, this is not a strat. No way. I'm not going for that on an attempt, right? Like that's I'm too scared. I'm going to be too scared for that on an attempt. You just go for it. Then you just creep under him. Like, I guess it's like fine. I guess it's like fine. So let me get him over quickly. Because like this is such a heavily safe stated playthrough. I don't want to like beat the heck from the safe state. Or like from the status. Like time to actually beat the heck, I guess. I mean, I think I can do it. It's like just the question of like if I actually reach World 5, am I going to be like mentally ready to actually execute all of the strats, or will I like panic? I will probably panic. Like I know me. I know myself. I will totally panic. I'm also not sure if like going for World 4 access to World 5, or if going for World 1 access to World 5 is the better strat. I'm not sure what's more consistent for me, honestly. Well, clearly I'm not so consistent at this because I'm like playing very poorly right now. I mean, there's the 8 already here, right? So this is fine. And then I just have to do this stuff that I've done like a couple of times before. No. Like already, like from this, I'm getting the feeling that World 1 to World 5 might be the better strat. Like going for the actual sequence break instead of whatever I'm doing right now. Although, I mean, I guess I'm like overreacting, because like this is not actually that dramatic so far. Right, like this is... compared to a lot of other things in this, like not that fucked up. What I'm doing right now. Okay. Oh no. Like, if I got an H right now, then I would be like much happier, but I'm not. And I have to like deal with whatever the fuck this is. I was like so scared of the Lakitu just popping up and throwing a spiny, but he just didn't do it. So it looked like really silly what I was doing there. Hi Louis, thank you for the luck. I did like a bit of practice for World 5. You missed me, almost beat World 5, but like from a safe state, so it doesn't count, I guess. Like I set a safe state at the start of World 5, and then tried to beat the game from that safe state. And, like, I made it to like 20 seconds before the end. And then I was bad. Like, I feel like I can beat this now. So, which is why I'm like, now not doing things from a safe state, like actually beating the deck. Maybe, perhaps, possibly. But yeah, without like, at least looking at the rooms with safe states beforehand, I would like have actually no chance of beating this, I think. Like, this is a really hard hack. Okay. I forgot about the spiny again. Keep forgetting about that spine. Okay, now don't forget. I was very close to missing that flower and to missing that star because I didn't realize again that Mario's head didn't have a hitbox. Like Mario's head doesn't have a hitbox. It's like so hard to register that for me. Because like it's just so unintuitive. Okay, time for the H. Okay, so now it counts. Now we have actual World 5 attempts, I guess. I already got that one. I already got like the time travel power up. It just appears because I got it like in the previous run. I sequence broke from the swamp room in World 1 just to get that one. And then I also got the air jump, so now I have like permanent air jump and spin jump. So this just works? Oh shit, I have to like really hurry up. Oh no, this is bad. Getting an H doesn't like only gives you like 100 seconds, it doesn't actually reset the timer, so you like really have to hurry up now. Oh fuck. Oh god. That was very poor. That was very poor gameplay. Okay, all of my power-ups are gone. Time to really hurry up. I mean, I can't like theoretically beat this without power-ups, right? It's like not that hard, quote unquote. It's just like 2.5 minutes of perfect play. Right, it's just 2.5 minutes of perfect play, I said. Oh, I should have landed first on the... Okay, first land on the statue, then jump off. I keep forgetting about that falling spike. But whatever, okay. Just like, don't waste any attempts. Like, it's not terrible if I die here, right? It's like, it's not even terrible if I game over. I just don't want like any wasted attempts. I want like every attempt to like make it to somewhere at least. And no attempts to die to something like extremely silly. I'm only going for ending 1 RTA. I have like honestly no idea where to look for the other ones. I save stated like through a lot of different routes in like this last world here, and I have like no idea where other endings could be located. By the way, that was not so good. Let's just say not so good. Without making it precise. It's really hard to like avoid the saw and like the thing. The poison mushroom at the same time. It's like very hard. Like actually, if you have a power up there, then the block with the mushroom, like the mushroom I'm having trouble collecting every time, like that will contain a feather. Right, so like then this is very fine. Hi Resno. Um, I messed up my strat here. I messed up my strat. No, I forgot my strat. No. Ooh, I have a strat for that. I have a strat for that. It's actually good. I just have to remember it. Like, this is the kind of stuff that I'm talking about in some sense. It's like I have strats for everything. It's like just very hard to remember for me when the parts are actually coming, for which I mean, okay, I said I have strats for everything, but I have like strats for everything that's like non-trivial, right? Because like a lot of the setups are just like you just do the obvious thing and it works, right? This is not one of the setups, by the way. Like a lot of the setups are just like you do the obvious thing and it works, but like but then like for some of the setups I have like well, strategies which involve like getting run speed or something, right? And then I actually have to prepare that beforehand. Oh god. Guess this is fine. No! No! I made it over the poison mushroom and then I and then I still fucked that up. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like going over might actually be the way to go there, but I mean, probably the correct way to go is to just like time the mushroom hit properly. I just don't know how. Like, I don't know what the correct timing is. Hi, Resnor. Okay, so this is the second room done. So this is the third room now. Just do the stuff. Just go here, okay. And then I stand here. And forget my strat apparently? Wait, sorry, I have to like remember my strat. Strat is you do this. Sorry, strat is you spin jump over this. It just works. Like, start running from here and you just spin jump over everything. Okay. Oh, I died. But this is like anyway. I'm getting to room 3. So this is like it's not like terrible attempts. It's just like okay, this was a terrible attempt. I'm probably just going to die to the swimps now. I don't know. I would be sad. Please don't end like this. Please just pass the swims. Like, not pass these swims, obviously. Like, these are easy. Oh, I got past them. I mean, I have a strat for them. It's just like not terribly consistent, unfortunately. I just couldn't find a better one. I was cutting it closer than I had wanted. I'm not sure if I actually want to go for that mushroom, honestly. Like, that mushroom seems to be so much trouble. Maybe I should just skip it. Like, go for the cape if I get the cape. Like, if I get there with a power up, great, get the cape. Enjoy the cape, but like I don't think it's worth it to go for the mushroom, honestly. It's like so far I have like a net result of getting 0 mushrooms out of there. Also, what? Did I just stop sliding the moment I touched the spiny? Wow. I'm doing some exceedingly bad gameplay here. This is why I hate air jumps with R. I'm not sure if you saw my inputs, but I pressed R. Unfortunately, I had touched like the ground. Right there, so like I input a jump. But the jump didn't happen. Why? Because I pressed the jump button for jumping in midair and not the correct jump button for jumping on the ground. It's like, it's... I don't know. Like, is it necessary? Does it have to be that way? Like, I mean, I get the concern of, like, losing jump control. I get the concern of losing jump control if you, like, map it to B, right? Even though I'm totally in the camp of just get good and do your jump control with A, if that bothers you. But, like, okay, maybe that's just not, like, what's viable for people on a controller or something, right? Oh, come on. Oh. That was anticlimactic. Let's see if, like, using World 1 to get access to World 5 is the better strat. I'm not sure yet. Oh no, I messed this up. Oh no, I messed... Come on! This is stupid. I mean, I guess, like, it's just fair that since this bomb can clip through the ground, it can also do shit like this. But, like, come on. Oh. Now I'm just... Now I'm just... Can't focus anymore, because, like, stuff like that happens. Okay. Come on. Just want to, like... Okay, now I'm just doing silly stuff, come on. Like, not that hard. Just do the stuff. Like, you go here, you let the swarm stomp a few times. I'm not sure why I let it stomp this many times. You go here, let the camera scroll, just prevents the Spiny from doing his stuff. You let the swamp stomp a bit here and then it dies. Okay, great. Right, so this like always works. Oh, the Chuck. I mean, I guess I despawned the Chuck anyway. So, swamp despawn strats, I guess. I guess I'm now at the point where I can actually do this. So I can actually get these for once. Actually, what's over here? Wait, there's stuff over here. I never checked this. Sorry, I just want to see what's over here, honestly. I'm curious. I should have air jumped into the gap, obviously, but like... There is just more level. There is more shattered plains over here. Wait, is there... There are more shattered plains. There's another cape here. Okay, I think the amount of capes has, like, increased. Or the amount of capes has obviously not increased. The amount of capes that I know of has increased. But I don't think I want the cape right now. I think, like, Fireflower is the correct thing. So, like, this... Oh, this is how you reach this. Okay, so you can go here. Oh, this is a pipe that you can... Interesting. Wait, what? Wait a second. Oh. Oh god, no. What the fuck? This is vanilla turnaround too. This is vanilla turnaround. I'm not doing this. Fuck off, I'm not doing this. This is an oh god. I have 0 speed. So yeah, there's a Reznor here. Is this the Reznor you are talking about? Or do you know of another Reznor? Because this is the first one I found. Okay, wait. I think I'm not able to... Wait a second, I have the air jump. I have the air jump. I have the air jump. None of this matters. I don't actually have to fly. I can just do this. I have the air jump. Why am I... Why am I trying something stupid? Like, this is not a Kaiser hack. Right, I have the air jump. Get the Reznor. Okay. Where is the second Reznor though? Okay, I can actually RTA this. I could RTA through there. This is not the problem. I think I can RTA through there. That's not the problem. That should be possible for me. Like, it's going to take a few attempts because I keep being like bad on the first homing thwomp, but that should be doable. I should be able to do this. The question is just where's the second Reznor, because apparently like doing just one Reznor doesn't help you that much. I don't know where the second Reznor is. But actually I want to like suicide a few times now, because I actually want to do ending 1 RTA right now. Like, that was my initial plan. Do ending 1 RTA. Right, like 1 Reznor doesn't help me, I think. Wait, actually, actually no. I have to check something now. Sorry. Time to go back. Sorry. This like looks very confusing probably because like I'm confused myself. But like I mean I've killed a Reznor, so I guess I'll have to check now properly if the Reznor statue is still there or not. Right, because like from this perspective, like from this position on, it's like very easy to get to World 5, right? Like you just go here. You just okay. Wait. You go here. Stand here. You go here, release the flower. And then you just go to World 5, right? It's like as easy as that. I'm not sure why I like overcomplicated things so much there. And like wanted to like get rid of the Koopa so hard, but like none of that is necessary, you just go somewhere. Right, and then you can just like... Okay, wait. I'm not sure why I rewinded there, I didn't even die until this point. But like I want to just do the proper strats instead of whatever I was like going for, like scrambling there. Okay, so I know how to find a Reznor. And I know how to reach World 5 after getting to the Reznor. And so it's like if it has to be, then I can do all of this RTA. That's like not the problem. Right, like it's just the first 2 rooms. Okay, that was a poor attempt at a spin jump, but like okay. I just want to see what the Reznor statue is like trying to tell me. I mean, I found the Reznor. And there's another Reznor here, so there probably is indeed some meaning to it, right? Like I mean, it would be weird if it was just decoration. Oh, I got the mushroom for the first time. I mean, like, not for the first time, but like... Of course I lose it immediately. Like, you're happy about getting a mushroom, and you just play badly. I'm really not so happy with like how tight the time limit is in this. Like, especially given that there's like limited lives, it feels like bad that you have to throw some of them sometimes away just to get more time. Or go time farming in World 4. Which, as far as I can tell, is the only place where you can actually time farm. Okay, so wait. I am not so convinced. Okay, so this just doesn't work. Or like, maybe it does work, but you have to have both Reznors? Maybe it's an indicator? Yeah, but what is it indicating then? Like, if I look at this Reznor enough? Like, I don't know what could be indicating, honestly. Yeah, maybe you need both Reznors, but like for both Reznors you already get something, right? You get the boss door. Yeah, time to see if I can... Time to see if I can do this. Just to like... learn. Oh, it's time up. Oops. I was like, oh, let's strat this out again. But, yeah, okay, so I know where one Reznor is now. But, I think I'm still going to go for RTA ending 1 right now. Because I know I can do it. That's like, I know I can do it. It's like not so absurd anymore. I think I want to take the route through World 1. I think that's the route I want to take. Hard. Screwed, I guess. I mean, I guess I could have like tried it somewhere else, but like I just completely didn't expect the camera to scroll that far. Okay, so I have to like pay some attention there. That's weird. I felt like I have done that before. Oh, what did I do there? I had felt like I had done that before, but apparently I did not. I hate air jumps with R. R. Like, I keep forgetting that I have it because it's mapped so unintuitively. Like, I just want air jumps on B. Give me air jumps on B in my games, please. 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 Give me air jumps on R. I hate air jumps on R. I think they are unintuitive and don't feel like jumps at all. Oh, what? Anyway, time to not be bad at this game. So that I can actually get to World 5 and actually get an attempt in. Instead of just struggling around here. Oh. Just enter the pipe. Get the spin jump. Now I have another spin jump. Yay. No, I don't want to get the edge actually. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Game over I'm going to game over anyway if I die again, because like there's no point entering World 2 with like no lives at all. But so like as a matter of principle, it's better to like not collect the age there, because like I can't do this if I respawn from the age, because I won't have the power up. I'm not sure what I was thinking there. I'm also not sure why I'm going for this. It's like there's a 1-up up here. No, it's not a 1-up. It's just a star. Oh, I thought it was a 1-up. Oh, fuck. I forgot that these things do that. Okay, so I misremember everything, so I guess I'll just... I mean, I'm screwed now, right? So, might as well. Because I got this age. Like, this age is bad. Because, like, if you start from this age, then you will only have one power-up, and one power-up means that you can't do the World 1 skip. The World 5 skip, right? Like, you can't do the sequence break with only one power-up. You need two. So... time to try again. I think I still want to go to the World 1 route, even though it's like... perhaps the weirder route? In the sense that it requires you to like beat a room while keeping a power up. But like the other route is just like... I feel like the World 4 route... I mean, I guess it's not actually harder. Probably not actually harder. I'm probably just being scared. Because 4 is a big number. It sounds like World 4 is supposed to be scarier, but like this hack doesn't really have all that much of a difficulty curve, I think. Except for World 5, which is messed up. Like, more messed up than the other worlds. Like, World 4 is actually pretty easy, like, in the context of the hack. Oh, come on, what am I doing? Just... 1, 2... Buy Swamp. Like, that was not needed. Like, whatever I was doing there, like, that was just plain bad. No, no. I held back because I wanted to make the swamp disappear, but then I held back too late. So yeah, I should have just went in the pipe. Like if I just go in the pipe immediately, I don't have to worry about the swamp. But I was like scared, and I want to get rid of the swamp. So I was like, oh, let's hold back a bit. Because that will kill the swamp, of course. Because like there's actually a pit there, right? So it's actually like even intended that this kills the swamp. But but yeah, I held back too late, so the swamp didn't actually go into the pit, so it crushed me. Oh, I'm doing bad things. Now I have to like try random stuff. Just hope that it works. Okay, if you just try random stuff, it also works. But that wasn't actually the strat. It was just like a panic backup in some sense. I guess without the panic. I guess it was just a backup. Like panic backups usually look worse in this stream. I'm like pretty bad when I'm panicking. And so this is like what I want to do. I'm not sure why I went for it even, because like it doesn't matter. Because like at the end of the day, like there's one obstacle after that. So like, why do I care if there's a swamp or not? But like, it's like as a matter of principle, I want to get rid of all of the big bad enemies. Okay, time to not play poorly. Word 5 now. Oh, I got scared. I'm just going to skip the mushroom. I think I want the mushroom. Like, the mushroom has given me so much trouble, I don't care about it anymore. Just don't make any mistakes. Just play good. That's a totally reasonable thing to just do, right? Like, you just play good. Just don't make mistakes. Right, and suddenly you're already in the second room, now you just don't make mistakes in the third room. Right, you just don't make mistakes in the third room. Oh god, I got scared there. Right, and then you just have a strat for this one, and it just works. So you're just a good player, and your strats just work. Right, and you just have a strat for this one. You're just a good player. And more strats. Enter the pipe. Okay, third room done. Fourth room. Now this is normally the time where I think I would be very happy about a checkpoint, but of course I'm not getting one. I know that, so I might as well just get good. Oh shit! I guess I spawned the things in the wrong way. But I had to like stand there. Ouch. 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 Okay, so that was fourth room. So in total, I mean there's like one room after that. And that's like actually sort of an easy room. Actually no, there's two rooms after that. It's like both of them are short, but it's two distinct rooms. Like they also like kind of share a gimmick, so I kind of feel like one. But there's two rooms after that. Ah, that was poor. I hate that these are four-way bounce notebooks. It's like it scares me every time when they actually bounce. It's such a pain when that happens. Oh, I expected the bullet bill. I just didn't jump like to the right immediately because I expected the bullet bill, and then they just didn't. Then just didn't shoot. I'm not sure why I didn't shoot. I guess the sprites are full already? It's like weird. It's like it felt like I should have shot at that point. But then it shot and then I just didn't expect it anymore. It's like I lost the rhythm of the shooter because like I missed the first shot. Oh god, what was that? Right, so this is the shot that I was waiting for. It just didn't happen. Should I go for this one again? No, I should have just entered the door immediately. But I'm not sure, I didn't see the saw. I didn't look at the saw. It's just like, this mushroom is so scary, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that it's actually like helpful going for that mushroom. Which is like, I guess, totally a me problem, because it feels like that could be learned. Right, like you could learn the proper timing for that. Okay, second room done. Time for the third room. Like, I'm not actually that scared of the third room anymore. It feels like this, if you strat it out, it's like fine. I'm so going to die to the strat now. Okay, didn't die to the strat. This always scares me a bit, but it's fine. And then this pipe entrance, for some reason, really scares me. Like, even though it's like actually not hard, but it scares me still. It's scary despite being easy. Oh shit, I wanted to try a different strat this time, but that was a bad idea clearly. I'm like really struggling with this Boo Laser now. I'm not sure why. I mean, I guess I am like sure why, because like the first time I tried my actual strat and then got burned because like I misaligned some spawns. And now I'm like scared to actually do the strat again. Right? It's like the usual thing. You have a strat and then it fails, and then you try to improvise, but like of course your improvisation is like generally also going to be worse than your strats. It's like it's just a hard setup. Okay, I guess like for this one I shouldn't trust my strat because clearly it's not working. Like has like I mean I guess it has like a 50 success chance, success rate, whatever. Which is like still better than just winging it. But still just 50-50. It's like kind of bad for an actual strat. No, I wanted to enter the door, but Mario didn't want to enter the door. Mario refused to enter a door. That was very sad. I hate these doors because they work both ways. It's like you never use them both ways, except for like I guess you use one of them both ways. I'm just used to spamming up to enter doors. It's a habit that's hard to get rid of. Okay. Come on. I mean, I know I can do this, right? It's like just any attempt could be the one. Like room 5 and 6 are like kind of easy. I mean, I'm probably going to die like 5 times there. Still. Ah, I got scared. I'm still going to probably die like 5 times there because like I will be panicking and doing like bad calls. Forget all of my strats, spaghetti. I mean, maybe I'm going to be like super clutch and just beat it the first time I like, get past room 4. Oh god, what is this? I mean, I pressed up. I guess I pressed up at the wrong time. One more air jump than I usually do there, I think. Or at least I did like it. I did that thing differently than I would usually do it, but like I guess it worked out. Just always a bit scary to deviate from the strats, especially when you do it like without good reason. And I'm time to not mess up room 4 again. Oh, I messed it up again, but I would have died as well. Okay, I have to like learn a strat for this. That's like my I'm not sure what I'm actually doing wrong. I think the problem is that I'm like going too far out here. No, that's not the problem. I was always going like out like this. Then I guess yeah, but then the problem is like this kills me. I had some strat for this. What was the strat? Like, why did the strat work is the question, I guess. Because like I had a strat which involved like standing on the platform, just standing there. But I guess like I shouldn't try this. I should just jump over it. Should just like jump over it. Like just stand here and then just do a good jump over. And then like the rest of the room should, oh well, he said it should be doable. It's like it's now aligned differently than what I'm used to. But like none of this is like too bad actually. If you just like know what's happening. Right, you do this. Wait for the eerie to go away, and then you're already at the end of the room. Alright, and then you start becoming nervous and start making mistakes. Alright, but like, there's really no problem. Okay, this is like a ridiculous strat. I'm not sure if I should go for this. I should probably not go for this, because like, clearly I'll mess it up. Except it's not actually that bad, right? It's like you just learn a timing of like 2 button presses. And then you don't have to deal with the obstacle like at all. Like the spawning angle of the fire bars is consistent, so like this is actually a strat. Like the question is like, just will I have the muscle memory ready when I'm actually here? It's the final room. And then will I mess this up? Because I totally will, right? So I will mess this up so badly. Like, you just have to do it. It's like, I will mess it up so badly. Okay, I'll give it one more shot today, I think. 1 or 2. Then I have to like stop. But like 1 or 2 sets of lives, I still have time for that. Don't play badly now. Just do the correct things, just play good. Like, I'm not that far off of getting like the first ending RTA. It would be kind of neat to get it today. I mean, it would be kind of neat to get it like at all, but it's like, it would be especially neat to get it today. What the fuck? I felt like the frame rate of my emulator was like going down there, but like I couldn't quantify it. Maybe it was just like my brain frame rate fucking up, but okay, this is bad. I mean, like, this is like... I'm not sure, like, this keeps killing me sometimes. Like, not all the time, like, just sometimes. Ah. Oh, that was bad. Okay. No, don't mess this up. Right? Like, you land on the truck and you go away. Go here and you go away. You let him stomp once, you let him stomp twice, and you let him go away. Yeah, all of that is fine. Take the disco and you kill it. Take the mushroom. Activate the block, go left, go right. Go left, go right. Don't die to the nuclear waffle. Enter pipe. Don't be stupid. Get the get the flower. Get the extra life. Burn plant. Burn Cooper. Roll camera. Release mushroom. Collect mushroom, enter world 5. Don't mess up going to the age. Because then I have to do all of this again. And I don't want to do this again. Just want to beat the heck. That disco shell came sooner than I had anticipated, which is a bad sign because it means that I'm not paying all that much attention, because the disco shell is still the same disco shell as it always has been. Okay, just wait for the mushroom to go away. Not going to come back. Okay. Great, I get the age. I have 100 seconds less than I usually have, but that should be enough. Should have enough time to go for this. Like sometimes the VRAM messing up everything, that like looks very weird to me. Okay, get the... I'm a bit scared of the feather. I mean, like on the one hand it's just a hit. It makes it like exceedingly less likely to land in the lava accidentally, I think. And with that said, I'm going to land in the lava because of it. Oh, I didn't realize I could accidentally spin kill the turn blocks if I was big. I'm so used to being small there that I just didn't realize that you are not allowed to spin jump on that. Oh no, I messed up my strat. Oh no, I messed up my strat. Okay, just go, 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 go. Just ignore everything. Just go. Messed up my strat. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. An annoying Windows pop-up just came into my view. Like, I'm very happy it happened like in between rooms, sort of. I would have been very mad had that thing distracted me while I was actually playing. That was very close. I was cutting that very close. This is fine. This is the green gas bubble. The next one is the boost stream and the disco shell, which is just killing the disco shell then waiting. The next one is 2 Eeries. The next one is a boo ring. The next one is waiting for an Eerie. Oh god. Yes! It's over. It's over. Ending 1. Whew. This is, I was very nervous at the end. But I actually went for all of the strats that I had planned, and that actually worked out. I was very nervous, especially at like um, at the Bowser, right? And I was of course very nervous for like the immediate right press into jump strat for coming out of the pipe and then just jumping through the fireballs, because that it feels psychologically so unsafe to go for that. But but it's safe, right? It's like you just have to know like the rhythm of the button presses, and it just works out. Like it's a I like the strat because it's like you just do the button presses. You don't even look at the game; it just works. But but it feels so unsafe because like you just jump full speed into like rotating firebars without like looking at them even. I was like, it works. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't mess up like in the 5th and 6th room. That would have been like sad. But okay, this isn't like actual RTA clear. So like I mean, of course I did like a bunch of safe practice in between. And if you like watch the stream from like start to finish, then it will look like I did a bunch of stuff with safe state. But this was like from nothing into ending 1 RTA. So I did something. So I guess the next question is, are there optional power ups in World 3 and World 4? Because I didn't find them. Right, I found the cape and the star, but are these the optional power-ups, or are there actually more power-ups? For example, can you like grab shells at some point, or is there like something bound to L? Or is it really just air jump and spin jump are like the permanent things you get, and then the rest is like stuff. Like this is question 1 I have, which I don't know the answer to, right? Like, I mean, of course I could look into a magic, but that kind of defeats the point of playing a hack like this. And I of course I like also don't want to answer, don't want the answer right now. But like I guess that's fair. Just like rhetorical questions I'm asking here. And then the other question is like, I mean, I know that there's a second Reznor because like the game very clearly, like after defeating the first Reznor, showed 2 Reznor statues, of which one of them was gone. So like, it's pretty clear that there's going to be a second Reznor, but like, I have no idea what the second Reznor is. Like, and I don't even know where to look, right? It's like it's I feel like I've looked at everything now, but certain ways where I assumed they were just for power ups, for example, for 1-ups, for example, apparently they are for like more than that, right? Like I was convinced that the thing at the end of the homing swamp room was just, oh, you get a bunch of lives, but no, it's you get a bunch of lives and you actually get progress towards probably another ending. And but yeah, I don't actually recall any other situation in which I saw that. So that's like it feels like a bit of a red herring, but like I don't know. And then in World 5, I mean the level really ramified, right? Like there was a lot of ramification in the final world, but it feels like all of the branches went back together, and then there of course there was the warp zone thingy, but I have no idea why I would ever want to enter that one. And yeah, then I just don't know where to look for more things, honestly. So I guess there's like more stuff to look for somewhere, but I don't know where. But I guess if I actually want to be like legit now, I have to say, well, okay, I beat ending 1. Wait, I can't press ASDF. Alright, but you get credits. Right, you just get vanilla credits, right? And you can't get all of those. Right, I already checked that. Unless I... Actually, I never looked at the credits, I think. No, I did look at the credits. Various sprites and music from SMWC. I of course, I saw that. I was like, oh, I don't recall the credits, but like that's just because the credits. that's everything. Also, thanks for playing. Nice. Can reset now. And of course, if you do that, then spin jump doesn't work anymore. So I have to do it next time again anyway. So I was like, oh, at the beginning of the stream, I was like, oh, I'm just going to pretend I left the console on. But no, that's like, can't pretend I left the console on now. Like, I got an ending, and now I have to like get the air jump again, and the other thing. But the thing, I mean, all of that is easy, right? It's like it's. I did that like 3 times. Like the spin jump part, like getting the spin jump and the time travel power up, I did like 3 times today just to grind World 5. And and getting the air jump, that's also like, that's just World 2. So I guess I just have to like remember the cave room, the auto scroller cave room. Which, despite being kind of scary, like once you know the strats, it's not actually that scary anymore, right? It's like I just hope that I won't forget like the strats for that until next time. But yeah, then I don't know what to do next again. So there's like more endings to this, but I really don't know where to look for them. And it feels like you don't gain anything from just doing one of the 2 Resonors, right? It's like you need both of the Resonors to achieve something. Like, and the hack seems pretty clear about that. By the way, there could be something up here. I never checked for that. I mean, of course, it seems like a bit ridiculous to assume that there could be something up here, but like, there could be something up here, right? It's like, it's not like assuming that there's something up here is like not more outrageous than assuming that there's something up where World 4 actually begins, right? So. And then there's of course this, but like, yeah, I'm not going to play that. And I also have like I have stated through that, right? Like 2 times even. So I don't think that's going to be a thing where I want to go. I'll just play this again once. Just to make sure that I have a better memory of this next time, right? Because like I'm already like forgetting a few of the subtle things. Right, and I already did that mistake once today. Okay. And then the rest of this is like kind of easy. And I will have the spin jump here then. Which makes it a bit easier even. Because it means that I can get rid of this disco shell easily. right? Instead of like doing something like this. Which I guess is like also not too hard, but the spin jump makes it like even easier. Wait, you can just stand here. That's actually a good strat. I didn't realize that. You can like literally just stand next to the pipe and it won't hit you. And then you're already here again, right? Like so. So yeah, then you get like the one up, you are happy, and then you enter this, and then you the air jump, and then I guess I'm just now going to look if there's anything next to this form. Also if there's anything down here, but like the answer was pretty clearly no. Right, but like I have to check like a bunch of things, I guess. Also if the small pipes are enterable. It'd be very funny if like, or if this pipe's enterable. If this pipe was enterable, that would be also a thing. I was like, I didn't try every pipe, right? Because like it feels like that would be kind of lame. I think I want to have spin jump if I want to like go up there, right? Because like, I mean, if I have the spin jump, I can go pretty far up. It's probably not a thing. Like, if I think about it, it's probably not a thing. But like, I kind of want to. I kind of want to see it before like I end the stream right now. Let's see. It's going to stage 2. What am I doing? It's like as soon as I like start save stating without like focusing, I play like immediately a million times worse. I guess it's like a phenomenon that people, like, not just me, but it's just a general phenomenon that like once you bust out the save state, you like start playing less carefully. Because like mistakes have less consequences. I have like kind of hurry up. Shadows-planes.png. Oh, I never tried to enter back into this pipe. I mean, like, not that I expected it to work, but like, I have to try at least, right? Spoilers, obviously. Yeah, I'm not going to click it then. I mean, like, I'm not going to click it like now. There is something up here. Okay, so there is something up there. So that actually makes me curious. If you get the Reznor, oh, is that possible? No, what I was thinking of right now is not possible, actually. I don't think you can even reach the warp zone after looking at the Reznor in that one room in World 5. Right, like if you look the Reznor in the eye, no, there's a complete absurd way of doing it. Oh god. No, there's not. No, there's a very, very straightforward way of doing it. You just don't get the H in World 5. You just don't reach the warp. I mean, you can reach the warp zone as well, but like that's the. But my question was more like, can I still reach the Reznor room after looking at that Reznor? Like after looking at that Reznor, because like maybe just looking at that Reznor triggers something, right? Like I don't actually know. I mean, it must have some meaning, the Reznor. Or maybe it is go here after you get both Reznors, or maybe it is go here after you get both Reznors and enter the boss door. Which I'm going to assume is like an actual door once you defeat both Reznors, but not before that. Yeah, because like I couldn't enter the door right now, right? I'm just going to check that again before I'm just assuming things. Which would be stupid if I just assumed things and then these things turned out to be very wrong. Because I don't actually remember. I mean, I probably checked the door. I just can't remember doing it. Right, like you enter this. Okay. Oh, it even makes a sound. Okay, it makes a sound. So it means that you will be able to enter the door once both Reznors are there. Like, this is going to be hard. Okay, so I think next time I'm going to try out a few things regarding the Reznors, but I think I'm done for today. I got ending 1 RTA, I'm happy about that, but there are more endings to get. I'm trying to get them. But I'll see. Okay, so thanks for watching everyone. Have a good night. And I'll just play more of this next week.